are fired up as their Raiders get set to face off with the Green Bay Packers. And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. Very short kick taken right at the 20. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. To throw is Rodgers. A throw complete to the tight end, Tunyon. 5 yards on the game's first play, 2nd down.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication, and as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
Give him 4 on the carry, and it'll make this a 3rd and about 2. Throwing now is Rodgers. He finds Randall Cobb with a completion. And he is going to have a Packers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. So opening drive, 3rd down, they complete the slant to move the sticks.
And ordinarily, it's a high percentage pass when you throw it. And receivers like to run that route because it gets the ball in their hands pretty quickly. Just a couple of quick steps upfield, break towards the middle, and the ball should be there. And then they can do some work afterwards.
Flush to his right. And he's going to go out of bounds. Gigantic loss. Kept retreating. Steps out. That goes down as a sack and a big loss of yardage. They lose the yardage, and, of course, they also lose the down on the grounding call, and it's quickly 2nd and long. Throwing is Rodgers. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40.
Oh, they penalized him for the play before. Holy shit. Madden is so broken, bro. Oh, my God. That's so late. Oh, my God. How you going to get him for intentional ground? Oh, shit show. I noticed it, bro.
They need to get the football to the
but they did.
On 3rd down.
Yeah. It was a late call. I mean, it still was a late call. They didn't even give it to you. Like,
from the gun, Rodgers flushed out right. On the run, he'll let it go deep, right sideline. And
that was wild, bro. I seen it. Like, I ain't gonna sit here and say, oh, nah. I ain't gonna boast on something that was bad. That was bad. That was late. Late as hell. They called it on the play after it happened. Nah, they didn't because it was late. They wasn't gonna let me penalize you. The play already ran.
And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. And again, it's Rodgers. Out of the backfield, this is Aaron Jones.
Rolls forward.
And he's going to get to the 31, enough for the first down. Both sides were holding their breath there on that 4th down play, and the offense can breathe a sigh of relief.
And both knew exactly where the first down markers were. You know the defense is trying to guard those sticks and try and keep people in front. But somehow, some way, those guys found a way to pick it up.
Now a first down carry by Jones. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at second down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
Second down, another shot for Jones. And he'll get about 4 as he's brought down at the 24.
Well, that call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again, they show passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short gain.
And this will be play number 8 of the opening drive. It's 3rd and short. Here's Rodgers.
Humble.
And this is going to be incomplete.
They went with the dime look that time on defense, just flooded the field with defensive backs, blanketed everyone, took away all the passing angles.
No, I don't lag, bro.
The incompletion.
That should have been a fumble. It was behind, but whatever. Tuck rule.
The offense is not leaving the field. They're going to stay out and go for it on 4th and 3. And before this 4th and 3 play, we're going to get whistles and a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. The field goal unit's going to stay put on the sideline. They're going to go on 4th down here. They'll go for it. It's Rodgers. And that's complete to Adams. And he picks up the first down yardage as he takes it down to the 16. We're scoreless after 1. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. They go back to the ground with Jones. He's down inside the 10 to the 8, and it comes on a gain of 8.
Hey, when you get good yardage like that on 1st down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just a little bit extra. What a luxury to have a guy like this who can not only spell your starter, but can come in and keep drives going.
First and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. Now it's Rodgers. Escaping the pressure right. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. He'll get just a yard on the scramble. It's 2nd down.
And we have to give credit to him for buying time and extending the play. But you know, there's some really upset defenders on that one. They thought that they had him. Instead, he was coated in Teflon and got away.
On 2nd and goal, Rodgers steps away to his left toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
This Raider defense not giving in. They'll try to hold once more on 3rd and goal. Jones. And he'll get him a bit closer as he's down to the 2-yard line. Just a gain of 2 there, and it's going to bring up a 4th down. This is a long drive offensively. Wouldn't you hate to end this with just 3 points?
Doesn't it feel like during a ball game you have certain narratives going on and there's certain drives that seem to take on just a bit more importance than others? This feels like one of those, doesn't it? To me, 3 points here, a major letdown. This is the time to go and put 6 on the board.
Rodgers to throw for it on 4th. And he's got it. It's caught for a Packers touchdown. Robert Tonyan there to make the grab. And the Packers' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Crosby with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 23. Throwing to start the drive. Carr sliding out of the pocket. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down.
Looked like the screen pass was taken away there, and that was a nice job of improvising, but it's not normal. Usually when the screen pass is taken away, you're taught to just throw the ball at the ground at the feet of the receiver so that you don't get it intercepted and just start over, but he ended up finding another receiver.
On 2nd down now, Richard.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
Carr now on 1st down. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down. Throwing now is Carr. Now he'll let it go deep left side. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
One, bro.
Even without a ton of pressure in his face, it just shows how difficult it is to pick apart his own defense.
Not against a physical receiver.
Sitting back, and they're not playing receivers as much
speed
as they're playing the eyes of the
but not a
quarterback
physical.
and when he delivers the ball.
And that's caught. It's Bryan Edwards. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the 1st half. On play action, it's Carr. Got a man, it's Darren Waller. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the 1st half. Carr's throw taken in by Edwards. A gain of 6 there on 1st. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked up by Jair Alexander. And the Packers are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And they may be content to take this 7-0 lead into the locker room. We'll see. So after the INT, it's Rodgers. Open man, this is Lewis. And he finally goes out of bounds across the opposite 40. A big play there just before halftime. Charles, you talk so much about quick change plays. There's one right there. You get the turnover and boom, hit him with a big one.
And defenses plan for this all the time. They work on it in practice. But in the middle of the game, when that quick...
He hauls it in. Valdez-Scantling for the Packers touchdown. Marquez Valdez-Scantling in the final seconds of the first half. And the Packers would extend their lead here just before halftime. Crosby connects on the extra point, and that'll make the score 14-0. So time enough for a kickoff here. 5 seconds remaining in this first half. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with 5 seconds to go, this will likely be our final play. They'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. Oh, he shifts past him. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
On 1st and 10, here's Carr. Looking left side, and he's got a man.
You're Alexander's ass, bro.
30, 10.
Bro, your best corner's ass.
What
is he doing?
Las Vegas. Bryan Edwards. Excellent work there to get in on the touchdown run. And the Raiders come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter.
Team gave up, bro.
So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2.
He gave up.
Jet sweep. Carr bats it forward. And he will get into the end zone, and the 2-point conversion will cut this down to a 6-point game. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And here's Lewis. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And maybe some renewed pressure on this unit following the touchdown a moment ago. It's back to a 1-score game.
And because of that pressure, because it's now a 1-score game, they know this is where you need to slow the momentum change. Because otherwise, that could overrun your team. You've got to be careful right here.
A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Rodgers got an open man. It's Valdez-Scantling. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down.
That crossing route is so effective when you hit it just right because you get a guy on the move, and then we see the end result there.
It's a nightmare for the defense. They got a guy with a full head of steam.
Not only does he catch it, but he picks up additional yardage after it.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Rodgers with a give. It's Aaron Jones. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
He hadn't had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. 8 yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2. Now Rodgers. Incomplete. Not his best throw there, but where we sit right now in the third quarter, he's had a pretty good game throwing the football.
He certainly has, and it's not exactly at the point where we're doing 4-minute offense yet, but they've got to think about, I'm not going to say milking the clock, but understanding clock management here on out.
Rodgers looking to throw on 3rd and 2. He's got his man, Valdez-Scantling. And he is going to have a Packers first down, and he's going to have it by plenty. Able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 2. They'll run on first down. It's Jones. Open space inside the 10. And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, Packers. Aaron Jones, 25 yards to the house. And the Packers are able to stretch that lead out further. That seemed pretty ideal there for the offense, Charles. You take a little bit of time off the clock here in the third quarter, decent length drive, and you pad your lead as well at the end of it.
And what it does is let you feel like you're in control of this game, even more so than a 2-touchdown lead, right?
And it's intercepted at the goal line. Jonathan Abram picks it. And the Packers are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line. Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And last time the formula was pretty simple. One-play drive, long pass. That maybe they just want to do that again, right?
And that's exactly how you want to draw.
Your Alexander got nerfed,
your
bro.
board, right, in your playbook, one-play drives exactly what you want on offense. What they have to be careful of is not having a letdown. It was real easy last time.
You're not matching personnel. You're not matching
We'll see
personnel.
if it's that easy here.
It's an exploit. If you don't match personnel, I can force him out of position. Yeah, but the motion is forcing him out. Like, if you don't match personnel, you're going to get fucked up.
And we're already looking at a first and goal situation.
Count what's on the field. Match up.
This is caught. A gain of 7 that time. 2nd goal.
Good, sure hands there from a guy not accustomed to catching a whole lot of passes. But how about the way he was able to pull that one in and pick up good yardage?
Good yardage on first down. Now can they punch it in on 2nd and goal? To throw his car. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. It's the fullback there to make the grab. And the Raiders have cut it back to within a score. And down near the goal line here, they're able to throw it in.
And the key word, quick. Quick hitter. Out of his hands fast, into the receiver's hands even faster.
So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. Jet sweep. Carr bats it forward. And he will get into the end zone to cut the deficit down to 4. So they go with a pass there on the 2-point try and able to convert it, Charles.
And a good job by the offense figuring out their 2-point play and using it well. It's interesting how people are using the strategy nowadays, though, isn't it?
It really is, and I don't know how much that particular play factored in, but with the PAT moving back in 15-16, that kind of changed things, didn't it?
It's really a part of everyone's strategy now. When I talk with coaches and when we sit with them, they always talk about they actually have 2-point periods in practice now, something they never really did before.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. Pretty important third quarter drive for them. Momentum has sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. Touchdown,
And that route technique getting hurt.
Devontae Adams, 75 yards. And the Packers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Extra point up and good by Crosby. And that pushes the lead up to 11. Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away. And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. I guess they have to feel a little gratified to at least get on the board last time, but still work to do.
No doubt about it.
There he goes, left side. 20. Touchdown Raiders.
You gotta match personnel with what's on the field. You come out in the base defense, I'm gonna get you with every single time. You cannot run a 3-4 against that or a 4-3 against that.
We didn't even get a chance to settle in for that drive.
It's regardless if it's man or not. If you're in a base defense,
don't you get the sense that film study was
I mean, I'm sorry, but like, stop playing base defense.
The key is calling it
match personnel, and it won't happen.
Knowing when it exists to go to it, they did exactly
match
that.
Personnel,
they feel really good about what they did in advance.
I come out in the shotgun with 3 wide receivers. You need to respect that.
Like, man, can you have strung that out just a few plays? Give us a break. Back out there.
Hey, man, give that water break and get on out there and play.
Rodgers on the return. And not a great return here.
I'm just telling you how to stop it.
Only to the 10-yard line.
For most people, the
gotta get out of that one-play defense
is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction.
I'm telling you how to stop it.
It's being able
you
to
want to be
stop
arrogant.
deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder into ball carrier, and down he goes.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And following that long touchdown pass, a one-play drive last time, see if the defense, you know they're ready. They don't want that to happen again.
And you would have thought they would have been ready the last time. That's what you work on all the time. Make sure that no one gets behind you. That's the cardinal sin of defense, not giving up the long pass. They did. Let's see how they adjust.
A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice, easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Throwing again on second down. Rodgers. This is intercepted. Jonathan Abram picks it. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. Charles, I'm looking at you, and understandably your mouth is wide open in disbelief.
Yeah, two routes going to this.
That's going to be one of the great mysteries, but I do know this. When they went out on offense, I will guarantee.
Sometimes you got smart route stuff, so their routes go deeper.
Make sure you see it before you throw it. Didn't happen here.
Trying to protect that lead, and now they gave it up.
I don't know if you're better than me, bro.
2-point conversions as he'll take this one in for the score. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. And here's Lewis. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And they gave up the pick six, and now they'll be looking to right the ship here. Now, as a quarterback, are you a little more cautious this go-around?
You should be, just because after what you gave up, but you can't be so cautious as to just really take things in, and now you're not going to play loose enough to give your team a chance to score. But you still have to be careful, because those defensive guys, I know the reputation defense guys can't catch. All evidence to the contrary on that last possession, though.
13 yards remaining on second down. Rodgers. It's caught here by Adams. Only 3 yards on the catch. It's third down. To throw, it's Rodgers. Open man, here is Cobb. And he's going to have a Packers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
Pretty nice work defensively there on the first down run as they hold him to a gain of a couple.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held him to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
Meanwhile, Rodgers' throw into the hands of Cobb. That's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again.
They'll try and run for it with Jones. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. Give him a yard on the play, and he's definitely short. It'll be 4th down and a few inches. Now Rodgers got to have this one. That'll be complete to Allen Lazard. And he's got a first down as he's going to be taken down. But a very nice pickup there just in front of the 2-minute warning. So it's Packer football here as we welcome you back. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. And down inside the 15 he goes. 69 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game. And now all of a sudden the shoe's kind of on the other foot. Maybe you pull the reins back here a bit?
Yeah, a little bit, because you got to make sure that you don't score too quickly.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Back to throw, Rodgers. Open man left side, it's the tight end, Tunyon. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play.
Hey, let's face it, you can put any Halloween costume on him. You're not going to be able to disguise him, because for a tight end of his size, difficult to sneak him anywhere, but that's what they tried to do. Lined up on his right, tried to work his way back to his left, but just a minimal gain as the defense was able to react quickly.
To throw is Rodgers, eluding the pressure right. To the goal line, but it's incomplete. I see you nodding your head up and down. It's a very heady decision at this stage of the game. Out of the pocket, nowhere to go. Just get rid of it.
That's a smart play, because you're not worried about your completion percentage, and you're also not trying to force it into bad traffic as well. Throw the ball away, live to fight another down.
Now Rodgers. Flush to his right. Got a man open. It's Adams. Touchdown, Green Bay. Davante Adams with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And once again, the Packers, they're back out in front. So now an extra point doesn't help much. They'll try to go for 2 to make the difference a field goal, and they can lead it by 3. Rodgers to throw. Flushed out right. And no, incomplete. They can't convert. So they tried to bump the lead up to a field goal. Instead, it stays at 1 here in the 4th.
Over till it's over, man.
Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They're only in need of a field goal, a decent amount of time on the clock. So tell me if I'm wrong. You don't have to be too panicked here.
No, not at all. I agree with you. And this is where your preparation and your confidence comes into play. They've worked on these situations.
They practice this all the time.
They practice it all the time. They know what they want to get done. And in a lot of cases, the great competitors, they love this situation. They think they can go ahead and get it done.
They practiced it. We'll see if practice makes perfect. Carr. Toward the left sideline, but it's incomplete. There have been quite a few plays they might look back on and say, we really have hurt ourselves, and that was another example.
And this is late game execution. Everything on the line, so it all has to come together properly. The throw's made. Where's the catch? Got to catch in that spot.
Throwing his Carr. That's complete to Richard, the running back. And the athleticism on the spin move allows him to pick up the first before he's brought down.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon, and it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. And that time, they pick up the first down. So now on defense, do you assign a man to him and try and cover him before he gets going?
And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. A pair of first downs gives him a 1st and 10 up at the 44. Here's Carr.
And
this will be caught by Edwards. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds left to go. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Carr to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
With no timeouts left, that's a dangerous proposition. Work in the middle of the field. Fortunately for them, that one fell incomplete.
Now Carr. And that is incomplete. These are the spots, this stage of the game, where it pays to have speed on the perimeter, doesn't it?
It certainly does. And in the second quarter, he may very well have run by him. But in this situation, I know as a defender, I'm loosening up a couple of extra steps that allowed him to run with him stride for stride.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Jair Alexander. And the Packers have just about sewn up this football game. Well, that puts a little bit of a wrinkle in their comeback bid.
Yeah, everything had turned around for them, hadn't it? I mean, things were now going their way. But you did mention it's a wrinkle in their comeback bid. It's not the death knell for them by any stretch, but now they've got some extra work to do in order to climb all the way back.
And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
Take time with that shit. Give me a bad start, make me play from behind with some bogus shit early in the game. What happened? He took 7 minutes off the clock. And then by the time I did get the ball, I was on a bogus ass interception. This should have never been, bro. Like, he was beat. Carr's got to lead him underneath. I guess it's like when you get inside the 20, if he gets hit, it's going to slow his momentum down. And that's what, like, I turned him around, but it's like as soon as he bumped into him, it slowed me down and allowed him to get the interception, which is something they need to patch because physics doesn't exist on this. Like, look, body clipping. I can't make this shit up, bro. Like, body clipping. Like, we want physics in this game, not animations. Where his player literally just goes through my guy. Like, look at this. This is bad. Which allows him to do. It'd always be like plays like that, man. So usually, I guess I get in the red zone, I'll stop using that play because that's what's gonna happen. One of these days, I assume they're gonna fix it. You didn't have body clipping on the PS2, it wasn't this bad. It's like ever since they tried to put that real world physics or whatever they call that, real locomotion and all that shit. Game's been bad. Allowing players to go through players. That's like one of my main pet peeves, man. It's like, if you're gonna beat me, you beat me straight up, fine, but when it comes to plays like that, where your player goes through my player, it's like, man, come on, man.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. The atmosphere here, electric. No matter the venue, the home folks love their silver and black. They are fired up as their Raiders get set to face off with Aaron Rodgers and the Green Bay Packers. And off we go from Las Vegas. Here's Smith to return it. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Now on first down. Over the middle, complete. That's Jones. Now Jones is hit. He lost the football. And the Packers pick it up. Now the return will stop right around the 25. Not only a fumble loss there, but a fumble lost on your first drive in your own territory.
Now you're dealing with a lot of stuff here because you feel bad going off the field because you gave up the football. How does your own defense feel now having to go out there and stop them when the momentum is clearly shifted in their favor?
Now after the fumble recovery, it's Rodgers. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Max Crosby. He's the one that got home and takes him down for a loss of 9. Throwing on second and long. Rodgers. Caught on the right side by Adams.
One thing we do know, he's going to get his catches. So as they move forward defensively, got to continue to focus on not giving up the big play when he does catch the ball in the secondary.
Well, good field position to start the drive, but under the gun now here on 3rd and 8. Throwing now is Rodgers. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
They certainly had good starting field position on that drive, but couldn't do anything with it after 3 plays. Have to admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position. When that drive started, they had 6 points that they were thinking about.
Rodgers going to go on 4th down. That ball is caught. Marquez Valdez-Scantling. And it's a Packers touchdown. Rodgers finding Valdez-Scantling. And the Packers are on the board first here in Vegas. On is Mason Crosby for the point after. And it's good to make it 7-0 Packers. Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away. Here's Smith to return it. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And last time, not only the turnover, but that turned into 6 points. They got to make up for that here.
We always hear about empty possessions, but some are worse than others. You can have an empty possession, punt the ball away, get yourself set to play defense, but when you turn it over, it changes momentum, and when they take it downfield and punch it in on you, that's a bad possession all the way around.
Yeah, but you're hungry to get back out there, aren't you?
You better be, because otherwise, it's going to be a long day for you.
And he'll go down right around the 47 this time. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. On first down, Richard. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at the yard.
Fine. All day.
Now they'll throw with Carr. He'll find his running back. It's Jalen Richard. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Carr gives to Richard. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
On second down, Richard, and he'll get 3 down to the 34-yard line.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
Carr now to throw. The open man here, Renfro. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Throwing on first down is Carr. And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40. Well, Zadarius Smith there getting in and bringing him to the ground. That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now second down and 22 yards to go. Here's Carr. He'll swing this one out to Richard. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line.
And that was yardage that they needed there after the sack on first down. They didn't get all of it back, but now they look at third down as a manageable situation, one that they have a much better chance of picking up.
Now Carr. Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. Kevin King with a pick. And the Packers are going to get the football back at their own 17. No doubt a very disappointing end to what was a pretty strong opening drive.
They had 3 points in their back pocket. It was there for them. If you don't like what you see, just throw it away. Make sure you get those points on the board. Don't get too greedy. He forced it there. You saw the end result.
On first down, Rodgers. And it's intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Mullen. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score.
It goes without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. That's a ball he would like to have back, and it lands right in the lap of the defender from there. He doesn't have very far to go before he gets to the end zone, and he got there in a hurry.
Jet sweep. Carr bats it forward. And he'll get in, and they take an 8-7 lead. And there's a quick momentum swing. INT return for a pick six, and then the two-point conversion good.
And even if you're keeping your wits about you, you're thinking to yourself, okay, extra point block team going into the game now. All of a sudden you're hearing defense. Everyone's scrambling for their helmets and throwing down their cups of water. That's a great position for them to be in, trying to score against that team. A little bit disjointed.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at second down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Throwing is Rodgers. A throw complete to the tight end, Tunyon. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45.
But when you hit him on the move like that, and he's able to get into open field with a full head of steam, oh, boy, it's going to be tough to get him down.
Yeah, there was a big window. They're lucky they did get him down. Rodgers' throw complete here on target to Tunyon. 7 yards, the pickup there. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
2 minutes even in what's been a tight first half. 8-7, our score. We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of this first half of action. Now this one to his tight end out on the right side.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
Rodgers to throw once more. This one swung out here to Jones. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and it's a 2nd down. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. To throw again on 2nd down. Rodgers, he'll find Jones again, complete. And he's taken down after a gain of 3 as they move it from the 22 to the 19. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. I see an extra defensive back on the field. Little surprise here on 3rd and 1. From the shotgun, a give to Jones. And he's going to have a first down here as he gets this one to the 17-yard line. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Rodgers. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merritt. And the Raiders are going to take over once again with a football at their own 20-yard line. Charles, not only is that an interception, it's one when you were really knocking on the door for a touchdown inside the red zone.
You're actually thinking points. No matter what, at worst, you're thinking kicking a field goal and getting 3. We might look back on this in the second half and say, you remember when they didn't get points on that drive? This could cost them.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And with a 1-point lead, you'd have to think they'll be looking just to get this to halftime. Man open, here is Jones. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Right after the turnover, they come out throwing.
And that means it's a sudden change situation. We used to practice it on defense. Sudden change, get out there, stop the offense. But you typically run out there a little bit unsettled. I think that's why he came right out throwing the football, hoping to catch him off balance.
And he did. Carr now on first down. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
They went with a dime look on defense. 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
2nd and 10. Carr going to throw. Buying time to his left. All in all, no gain on the play, and it'll bring up 3rd. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. So a 3rd and 10, and defensively, a dime look, 6 DBs. To throw, it's Carr. Got a man open, it's Darren Waller. And offensively, they'll take the timeout with 6 seconds left in the 2nd quarter.
A very nice job right there, working the middle of the field, able to create some separation and then utilize it to not just make the catch, but turn upfield once he got the ball in his hands.
The kick by Carlson is good. And the lead grows to 4. It's 11-7. So the turnover leads to points as they add 3 there.
Yeah, what a sequence there, and a nice one for them. They force the interception, put together a little drive, and then come away with 3 points. Nothing to it, partner. Just do it.
And he's going to give his guys great starting field position as he dives to the ground to get as much as he can. So we have reached halftime here in Vegas with the Raiders on top. As we are off to Orlando now to check in with Jonathan Coachman and our EA Sports halftime report. Coach, the Packers set to get the football first, and they are trailing on the scoreboard as we resume action, ready for the 3rd quarter. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And they do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that certainly makes it something of an important drive for them, because is it going to win the game? No, but you have to do something to bring some life to your sideline.
Here's 2nd and 9. Rodgers now to throw. And Rodgers intercepted a 3rd time. Picked by Trayvon Mullen. And this one will be returned to right around the 38-yard line. The first half did not go their way, and that's not going to help matters at all. An interception here on the opening drive of the 3rd quarter.
Obviously not what they were striving to accomplish. But you know who's really upset on their team? The defense. Already trailing. They're going to be counted on to try and hold that score at least where it is.
And he's going to get this inside the 30. 40 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Richard. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. Now Carr. On on the throw led him too much that time. It's incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap, and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
After an incomplete pass on second down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. Here's Carr to throw.
Good user.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Darren Waller there to make the grab. And the Raiders add on to their lead. Circle that drive because that might be one to remember. Well executed to give them a little cushion.
Well, let's take it into the boxing ring. You talk about them commanding it, keeping the fight where they wanted to, whether it was in the center of the ring or putting them on the ropes because it was jab, jab, jab. And finally, the haymaker to put that drive away.
And the Raiders are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. And around the goal line, especially on 2-point tries, sometimes the QB's best friend is that big target, the tight end.
I love how you described it because you know he's going to have some length and some catch radius as well as a big body to keep people away from the football.
Very short kick taken right at the 20. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack them here. Behind the sticks here with a 2nd and 15. Now Rodgers. He hits Adams complete. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a 1st down.
Throwing on 1st down is Rodgers. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. It's Desmond Trufant.
He's just throwing it because he thinks he got gunslinger.
And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score.
Reed covers it.
This D wanted to put it away before we even get to the 4th quarter, widening that margin a bit further.
And while they won't just empty the bench just yet, if you're a backup, start loosening up. I think you'll get a chance to play before this one is over now with that type of a cushion.
Jet sweep. Carr bats it forward. And he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more. And they turn the pick 6 into a pick 8 with that 2-point conversion.
I love how you upsell. That is outstanding right there. What a big-time play. Big switch in how this game was going, and then they capitalize with a little bit on top.
And here's Lewis. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
Crazy. Like, I go to this like 36% of the time. The match personnel.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And fresh off the pick 6, they've got to forget about that quickly.
In this case now, the guy throwing the ball, he's got to be like...
And the Raiders have got him. Back quite a ways here, facing 2nd and 19. Another try after the 1st down sack. Rodgers.
And after that completion, you can understand why so many teams in the league are emphasizing speed on defense in every position. The tight ends have created so many.
And now here is another
Gunslinger not going to save you, bro. You need to read the coverages, bro.
And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score.
Aggressive ball players in slots.
Thought process there, and what I'm hearing more and more when I go around the league, defenders sitting in on quarterback meetings trying to learn more about how they think. so they can be in the right position to be in the right spot, as he was there to pick that one off and take it all the way back for a touchdown.
And make him 4 for 4 now on two-point conversions as he'll take this one in for the score. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And here's Lewis. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
14%, 4-3, 21%, 3-4, 3% big nickel, 11% nickel, 37% dime. I haven't even been using dollar much. I need to go back.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And they just had that pick six. I guess the only positive maybe of them returning that for a touchdown. This offense right back out onto the field to try to make up for it.
I like that because now it doesn't give them a chance to go to the bench and really settle, you know, to sit there and kind of seethe over the idea that they turned the ball over previously. Right back out there, it's almost like hopping right back on the bike after falling over. See if they can get the ball moving again.
Yeah, we'll see if they can do it here.
Another attempt, another incompletion, and when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long gain or make people miss downfield. They've got to have points. And the guys who can put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball.
And he'll go down, and that will do it for the third quarter of action. We have played 3 quarters. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. To throw, it's Rodgers. That is caught. It's the tight end, Tunyon. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. A big play that time through the air. 30 yards. And he will get this into the end zone. Touchdown, Green Bay. Aaron Rodgers. A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Packers get a small measure of revenge as they cut into this fourth quarter deficit. Crosby with the extra point, and that'll cut the lead back down to 21. Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away. Looking up into the roof, and he muffs it. It's loose. Now to return it, here's Kenyon Drake. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And that last drive was very, very balanced, pretty methodical. You think they go that route again?
I'm always of the school that until they stop me from doing something, I'm going to continue. And I think that that's exactly what they'll look to do. But the beauty is the balance that they've created sets up opportunities for big plays. Looks like a run, turn into a play action, and throw one deep.
From the 24, Carr. It's a screen to Richard. And some room to maneuver. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. And looking to put this game on ice in the fourth quarter, but still not afraid to throw it as they show there.
You want to play the game with confidence, and they have a guy who's in control right now. Their trigger guy, throwing it, they feel just as confident with him doing that as they would if they tried to run the ball and run the clock out.
And this one too low.
They're certainly not letting up on the pressure in this one, and oftentimes you hear this expression, all gas, no break from defenses. But in this case, it's the offense still throwing the football up big in the fourth quarter.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. Now Carr again.
Damn.
Forced out to his
Double
left.
down.
And this one is incomplete. Fourth quarter, you've got the big lead. If you're coaching, Charles, you still taking shots like that downfield?
I'd be a little more concerned with running some clock and making sure you're taking care of the lead, because you keep flinging it around, you throw a couple of picks, you can put yourself in jeopardy.
And that's caught. It's Bryan Edwards. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line. Shotgun now for Carr. And complete on the deep ball.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
Here's 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Carr. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting it before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
Again, they'll throw with Carr. That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked off by Darnell Savage. And the Packers will take over here just shy of the 30. Before we came up to the booth, last thing he said as we were walking off the field, want to play mistake-free football. Well, that just went out the window there with a pick.
And do you remember what you said to me when we were walking up to the booth after he said that? You're like, oh, fatal last words. Every time we hear that, things tend to fall apart a little bit, and that's what we saw there.
And my goodness, another interception. It's Desmond Trufant. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. Jet sweep. Carr bats it forward. And make him 4 for 4 now on 2-point conversions as he'll take this one in for the score. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. Very short kick taken right at the 20. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30.
Got Mercedes Lewis, and they're going to start Robertson. Going to get books.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. They're down big here late. I don't know. You just one last drive here for pride?
Some people like to do that. I remember playing for a guy once. We were down huge, and someone said, Coach, what do you want to call? He just waved a hand like, who cares? Let's get out of here and do something some other time. But
now here's another
Gunslinger going to get you fucked up with my slot corner, bro.
Trufant. And a terrific return as he takes this thing all the way down near the 20-yard line. And give him now 4 interceptions in this game. That's only the 3rd time this has been done since the year 2000.
I think that tells you how much better teams have gotten at throwing the football. Because if you go all the way back to 1960, 12 times before that, there have been guys who've gotten 4 interceptions or more in a game. I mean, most recently, since 2000, Delta O'Neal and D'Angelo Hall.
Good user.
Throw left side complete. That's Jones. And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals. I'm not sure what other ground there is to cover here. I mean, this offense has been amazing. Just total domination, Charles.
They've clicked so well, and if you really focus in on the offensive line, they protected well when they wanted to throw the ball. They moved people off the line of scrimmage when they wanted to run it. Smiles all the way around. This offense has been really good in this one.
And he'll get into the end zone as the 2-point conversion is successful.
50 burger on the pack.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And here's Lewis. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30, right about the 29. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. They are just obviously getting shellacked here in this one, Charles. And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack. Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on second down. And he drops it incomplete, and their struggles continue here.
Well, we've talked about it, CD, but it bears repeating. They are struggling to throw the football. All the interceptions and more incompletions. It just doesn't look like things are in sync out there.
I would agree with that, and it's not a good day when you feel like an incomplete pass is almost a win for you because it wasn't intercepted. I think the receivers now, when they're running their routes,
they got his man complete. And all the way down to the 36-yard line. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Now Rodgers. He'll let this go for the end zone.
And a high throw there as this is knocked away, down to the ground and incomplete.
I like the thought process there. They connected on a big play, and sometimes you find the defense vulnerable. So they went for the bigger shot, went for it all on that one. This time, they were ready for it.
And Rodgers is going to go down. He's sacked. And they just took a timeout with 2 seconds to go. This one obviously decided. Not sure they needed to take it, but we'll take it with them. He's going to let this go for the end zone. And that will be incomplete. They were going for a consolation TD, but it wasn't meant to be. And time has run out now on this game. A big offensive explosion helped leading them to victory.
The more I run it,
the defensive guys, they're just saying,
the more I
hey,
understand
put those points up every
good
week,
at,
we'll just keep winning.
what I should and
They will gratefully
do.
accept them, won't they? It makes their job that much easier.
Palms coverage,
when
you
they're
know,
scoring
the quarter
that many
flats are
points,
taking
allows them to
the
play
slot
with a
vertical,
totally different
vertical.
style and a different flow.
If the number 2 goes vertical, and let's say a dig or the number 3 goes out, safety is going to be responsible for that out route. So you have to understand that when you're playing palms, you're responsible for the number 3 inside. So I'm going to kind of give you a couple of examples of what I'm doing here. I made a couple of mistakes, and I'll show you where you need to make your adjustments. Palms coverage. We'll look at the 2 receiver side. The quarter flat right here is going to defend this guy vertical. Wherever he goes, this man everywhere he goes stays with him unless something crosses. So when he has that crossing route, so if you want to user that, you can. That's fine. If you want him to stay with him all the way, but he passes off, the wall passes off, that's fine. So if you want to user him on the number 2 side, you can, and then just gravitate over there. That's one way you can defend it. But the problem with that is if you do that, that safety is going to bracket on the number 3. So the next option to do is you could back this guy off press, because this guy usually is a speed receiver, and he'll blow past. You know, that's why I kind of on that play I kind of ran back with him. I think he beat me on the previous play with me trying to get out in front. See, I kept pressing him, and I like Hobbs, but on verticals, man, he will get beat. So I might back him up if I'm assuming verticals. That way he won't get beat over the top. Other than that, if I do it that way, I know the number 3 is going to get bracketed, and then I could probably play man on that crosser underneath and bracket that. So you should have 2 brackets on the slot, on both crossers and palms. Everything over the top vertical is going to be man. Okay, you're going to have your bracket on the slot, your bracket on the crosser, and then you'll have your free man underneath to kind of go man everywhere it goes or whatever. Just kind of go back and look, see how I'm running certain things. Certain situations I shouldn't be pressing. If they're going deep, don't press, because you're going to get beat. See how I did that right there? See, if number 1 went to the flat, he's going to play to the flat. And then the number 1 receiver will take the number 2 vertical. See how he played it? It's one of the things I like about Palms coverage. It morphs, like whoever defends who. So it's a good way to kind of defend smash concepts. Like if they try to go with a smash with, you know, a little smoke screen route or a hitch or something like that, that outside corner would defend and have the leverage. So it's a nice little concept. Your user, like I said, I just want to kind of take away the vertical with the user with my safety. Kind of watch this side of the field, see what's happening over here. Quarter flat takes on the running back. And then we got the pass off. Number 2 goes vertical. Safety picks him up. We got Meg on the outside. Stays everywhere he goes. Okay? Just kind of a lot of stuff I'm doing here. Even with the trips, staying in palms versus 3x1. Mid read's going to wall off. Your responsibility as the safety is to cut the drag off. Force him to throw it, like I said, palms coverage. Quarter flat's going to take number 2 vertical and have leverage. Number 3 is going to get walled off by the mid read. And you're taking away the crossing route, which is going to be your weakness, because there's nothing really going on over here. Outside quarter and quarter flat. And quarter flat is supposed to take the number 2 in this situation, but being that he's so far out, you might opt to play it from a nickel formations like this, like gun trio, where the number 2 is inside. Technically, he's the number 1 because you're forcing a switch. Because see what's happening here. Quarter flat's going to take the running back. And because this route is technically the only vertical, cornerback needs to be on him so the safety can wall off any deep crossers. So that's probably the way I'm going to start end up running it. Is I'm going to take that safety, I'm going to take that corner and use her the drag if they're in gun trio instead of taking a safety. I mean, you can do either. I think the safe bet here is to use her. That way, if he does go vertical, the safety will pick it off. Actually, the corner, I believe the corner would go after the slot corner because and then the safety would be responsible for the flat. The pattern would change. Like if the tight end goes vertical, the safety plays the quarter, the number 1 corner goes with him vertical, and the quarter flat drops to defend on that. I think that's how it's supposed to be. Just gotta kind of understand it a little bit better. Know what you're getting beat by, so you know who's supposed to be defending what. So you know you're getting hit with drag routes. You know that corner is going to have to be responsible for it. Might as well jump on that corner. That way that safety can bracket off down the field and you won't have to worry about it as much. But for the most part, man, games I'm playing, I'm running palms. And I'll throw quarters in every now and then. I just want to get a better grasp and understanding of palms coverage as a go-to. One thing I like about it is I don't give up a lot of deep balls. I give up some every now and then because I might misread an assignment or something. I might press the quarter flats. I would not suggest pressing quarter flats when they're spread. If you know they're passing short concepts, then it's okay. But if they're going vertical, do not press it. It's your safety. Go ahead, just back them up. Don't change or shade them. Just let him stay where he's at. That's the main thing when you do play these defenses. Let their coverage assignment stay the same. Only time I'll change is if I'm doing like a cover 3 zone blitz. That's the only time that I will shade to remove the match assignment of these seam flats, because sometimes the seam flats you have a hitch vertical or something up the seam. It's going to take that seam flat out of the play to defend crossers. So it's just something that you guys need to understand. So you put a cloud flat over there, it's going to negate that.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. The atmosphere here electric. No matter the venue, the home folks love their silver and black. They are fired up as their Raiders get set to face off with the Green Bay Packers.
My dime defense is going to get worse.
And we are underway here in Las Vegas.
I move my defenses around a lot. Like, I'll play with a lot of different stuff.
And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
There's ways to manipulate certain types of defenses if you do not match personnel.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
2, 1.
They run on first down, but it only produces a gain of 2. It's 2nd down now.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front, because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
Looking deep for Adams. And on the left sideline, he caught it, but out of bounds, according to the head linesman. Incomplete, so the ball a little late getting there, and it's 3rd down. An early tough test on the opening drive. This is 3rd and 8. Here's Rodgers. Man open, that's Marquez Valdez-Scantling. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. And it's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere. And they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well. And that's what they just did on that play.
And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, Packers. Aaron Jones, a 21-yard touchdown run. And the Packers are on the board first here in Vegas. Crosby connects on the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0.
Now, if you're worried about double move, you can always press.
Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away.
The only reason they work is if you don't press them, you're going to get open.
This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 21. Throwing to start the drive. Carr drops this off to Richard. That catch good for only a couple. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so our offense has to be ready each and every time to either equal or try and get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Carr.
And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down.
That's what you're going to need to do against those big receivers. You got to get in there and get physical with them. That time he got in close, got in tight, and knocked the ball away.
Throwing his car on third down. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds.
I know at the end of games, coaches always tell us that no one play won or lost a game. But this seems pretty important early, doesn't it? Their ability to pick up that first down on third down, I thought that was key.
Well, you're already in the hole after the touchdown on the other side. How will you respond? We talk about that a lot, and they responded pretty well there. You go 3 and out, I think you give up a lot of momentum. You get down 2 scores, could be an entirely different game.
So they've got a nice drive going now. They're in good shape. What's interesting to me is they're also in that spot of the field where you would take a shot. Do you change that up just because you're down a touchdown?
From the 41, Carr. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Edwards. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. A big play there for the Raiders.
This one made the West Coast offense a staple around the NFL in the 80s and 90s. You don't have to push the ball deep downfield to come up with big plays, and there's an example of that right there.
Bro, I'm about to bitch you, Moreau. Yeah.
First downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on.
You cannot.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Carr. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Adrian Amos with a pick. And a pass here at their own 33. What a start defensively. Your offense goes out, gets the touchdown, and then you get the interception. Just perfect.
How about the discipline that they showed on defense? Because after the offense scored to go up 7-zip, you would think they might be a little extra aggressive trying to get back at them. Instead, they read their keys well. When they took the shot downfield, they were more than prepared for that one.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. To throw is Rodgers. This one completes a touchdown.
Yo, don't break.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
When an offense reads blitz, doesn't matter where it's coming from, tight ends know that they become a big part of the passing game because there should be an easy outlet when all those extra bodies are trying to get to the quarterback. A hot route, so to speak.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A big play there on the catch and run.
He said, I don't mind losing, I just don't like being cheated.
After 7-0 on EA Sports. On 1st and 10, here's Rodgers. To Valdez-Scantling over the middle. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. You can only cover for so long.
And the ball is knocked out, and the Raiders pick it up. And a good turnover there as his guys will get the football back. But that play, it looked like trouble from the very beginning, and it wound up being even bigger trouble than they anticipated.
Yeah, and instead of cutting his losses on the play, I think what happens here is receivers get so excited about this play call with a chance to run with it that they try and really make it work no matter what. He just needed to cover up on that one, but he didn't, and they lost possession.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And there are parts of their last drive they'd like to emulate. And, of course, they'd like to forget the inning, the interception. But they did put together, Charles, a nice sustained drive to get him down the field.
Yeah, and unfortunately for them, the only thing that matters is part 2, right? Because once they threw the interception and finished off the drive, that does them no good to go back and say, well, you know, we had a good one going. Finish things off. That's the only way you can get it done.
Throwing again on second down. Carr. Got a man. It's Darren Waller. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds.
That was good protection there. No, that was great protection there because it allowed him to lock in on his receiver. Although I think he was looking for his tight end on the corner route all the way. Nice connection there for a really nice gain.
Carr now on first down. Looking sideline, incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
To throw again on second down. Carr. Right back to Waller. He's got it this time. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40.
It's a nice zone breaker right there. Take the tight end, move him out to the slot, then have him run a corner route versus the zone coverage, which means he's going to be behind the shallow coverage and ahead of the deep coverage. Put the ball right on him.
Carr to throw again. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
Well, that one was all about the defender making life difficult for the receiver. Very tough for a guy to hold on to the football through all that contact. He ends up forcing the incompletion.
On second and 10, Carr. Throw right side going to be caught by Waller. And they went the wrong way there, losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. Working from the gun, it's Carr. Caught outright by Renfro. And he'll go down to the ground at the 39, and obviously that's well short of the first. They get only 4 that time as that leads us to a 4th down. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. Carr to throw for it on 4th down. He'll look downfield for Waller. And he doesn't quite get within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1.
Oh, I was about to say I thought he dropped it.
I think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the Sticks make a drastic shift forward.
Could have been a full user, but I thought he dropped it. I was about to fucking rage like that.
A chance now to get even before the break as they come up 1st and goal. They'll run it with Jacobs. And he'll actually lose a little bit of yardage here. Back to the 2. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Back at the 2 now. Here's 2nd and goal. Smith. And this is not going to do it as he stopped at the 2-yard line. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Through a couple of plays, this Green Bay defense is held strong. Now it's 3rd and goal. Jet sweep. Carr bats it forward. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders, they're within an extra point of tying this thing up. Bouncing back nicely from that bad opening drive where he threw the interception. Drive number 2 leads him right down the field and into the end zone.
So obviously his confidence was never lost, and that's a good thing to see. Great quality to have. He absolutely must maintain that as a quarterback. But I have to think that they're probably still on the script that they prepared for this game. Just a second drive. They've worked on these plays all week in practice. Put them to good use on that one.
And he'll get into the end end zone as the two-point conversion is successful.
This is a sweat game.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
First possession.
Very short kick taken right at the 20. They're going to take this.
Damn, my punter hitting like 40, that.
So really good starting field position.
You know he made someone fumble this year. A little bit of big power, not too much, but a little bit.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And they had the fumble last time that led to a touchdown. That's a no-no. We'll see what they do here this go-around.
A big no-no. Put that in capital letters. Turning it over, the other team takes it down and scores. That can be a deflator for a football team. Now it's up to the offense to get back out on the field and pick things up.
They're out there. We'll see if they can pick those things back up. Meanwhile, Rodgers' throw taken in by Valdez-Scantling. The coverage unit out there thinking pass on 3rd and 3. Off the play fake to Jones. Here's Rodgers. He's going to sling this deep downfield. And this is caught right along the sideline. What a job of keeping the toes in bounds there. A big play there just before halftime. And that'll make it 2nd and 10.
Realistic, they wouldn't have that man catching every goddamn thing. That man is not good like that.
And again, it's Rodgers. And that is incomplete. 16 seconds now on the clock.
No coverage bust by the defense here. They did a nice job accounting for everybody, and that led to an incompletion.
Throwing is Rodgers on 3rd down. Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete. Now the Packers going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half.
Hello.
So the snap will come from the 3, but remember, they don't need the touchdown. They can get the first down if they get a yard, and the ball gets to the 2. Now, meanwhile, they go for it on 4th down, and my goodness, incomplete. The Packers unable to pick up the first, and it'll be a turnover on downs. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything. Throwing on 1st down is Carr. He'll find his tight end. That's
oh, yes. Please don't let no one catch him. Don't stop playing man coverage on me, bro.
And he's in for the touchdown.
Especially when I got walked.
Play of the first half. The prayer is answered.
How did they get that done?
And they extend their lead, a little added cushion into the lockers. What a way to finish.
Tremendous way. That's momentum that they carry in with them. Can they convert it and bring it back out to start the 3rd quarter?
Jet sweep. Carr bats it forward. And he's going to go down in the field of play. So they say no to the field goal try. And time has run out on this first half. All right, Coach, thanks. Yeah, both teams likely to make some changes in what's been a closely fought battle to this point.
We do just fine. Just fine.
The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21.
This is where you get them, man. You got the ball, you got the lead, you got possession.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half They didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
2nd and 5 now. Carr. That's caught by Waller.
You playing man coverage on him, bro.
And they're going to have this across midfield and inside.
You know you got that short out elite.
A big play there for the Raiders.
Better not play
There's
man
another
coverage.
big play for him right there, and that's not the first time we've said that throughout this game. This last catch puts him over 200 yards receiving for the ball game and leaving the defense with just one word in their mind: helpless.
They'll run on 1st down. Richard. And he's going to take it down to about the 35 here. A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be 2nd down.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, got to like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a 1st down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
From the 35 on 2nd down, Carr. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Oh, that's got to frustrate him a little bit because they nearly got to him there, and it would have been the first sack of the game. Instead, they're able to influence the release, and they did force the incomplete pass.
Carr to throw on 3rd and 1. Oh, he's going to go for it all. And oh, it'll be intercepted. Picked up by Jair Alexander. And the Packers are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. So
this game, man.
Real promise here to begin the 3rd quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in. Coming out to start this 3rd quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted.
Gunslinger not going to save you.
Picked up by Divine Diablo. And they are going to set up shop at the 32-yard line. Well, look, we're watching a quarterback here that's obviously been around for a long time. That's a throw he wishes he had back.
He certainly does, but as you well know, this is a guy that's used to taking a few chances, used to fitting it into tight windows. These are throws that he's made before. Didn't happen to get it completed in this case.
Escaping the pressure right. That's complete to Richard, the running back. And he went nowhere. Well, he went backwards, back to the 33. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
Well, that's not exactly how they drew that one up, nor practiced it, because on 1st down, you're trying to get some yardage to set up 2nd and 3rd down calls. In this case, had to drop it off to his running back, but boy, they closed quickly on that one and stopped him behind the line of scrimmage.
To throw again on 2nd down, Carr. Being chased out left. And he will not
Carr,
make
you
it
gotta
back to the
run
line of
faster,
scrimmage
bro.
as he's going to be taken down.
Like shit.
Devondre Campbell flies in to blow that play up.
Okay, you know my bias is about to come out here.
Yo,
A lot of people
yes,
think that the
yes,
offense is
yes,
just moving
yes,
in the wrong
yes.
direction. I'd say they're moving in the right direction because the defense is pushing them back.
Former defensive guy. Now, as a quarterback 3rd and long, you really got to rally the troops here, don't you?
Yeah, you do in a big way, and what else do you have to look out for? More pressure coming at you because it seems to be working.
Bro, catch the ball.
It's broken up. And the contact
Yeah.
well timed there, and now 4th down.
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
Carlson able to put this one through. And they will move up by 10 now, 17-7. The bottom line, tremendous starting field position, really squandered there as they wind up going backwards and then come up with just 3.
Well, getting the 3 turned out to be important. I can imagine the head coach when he ordered the field goal. Please salvage something out of this drive. That was not fun to watch.
And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
We've been quiet as hell, bro.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And last time wasn't pretty. One play and an interception. We'll see if they can do better.
I want to see if they want to go ahead
And I
and
backed
throw
his
the
ass
ball.
over. Yeah.
This is intercepted.
Back his ass up. You play pawns. You know he's going
Picked
vertical.
up by Nate Hobbs.
Take that slide up.
And they finally put it into this return, but not before he's all the way down to the 37. So they tried to take the deep shot there, but this defense up to the task.
And a lot of times when you air a ball out like this, if it does get intercepted, there's going to be a lot of space out there to set up a return. And remember, you've got 5 big offensive linemen out there playing on their feet in open space. Not a skill most of them possess that allows for extra yardage on the return.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Now after the INT, it's Carr. He'll swing this one out to Richard. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
Finish him off right here.
Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. They'll keep it on the ground. Richard. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Jalen Richard scampering home from 19 yards out. And the forced turnover on defense leads to 6 points. So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. Carr will look to throw. And he will get into the end zone to bump the lead up to 3 scores. So they go with a pass, and it works there on the 2-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts passing versus running on 2-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational. You have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in a 2-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
Yeah, it wants to make it easy for the 9 and 10-year-olds, you know, whatever.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
Play like it's supposed to be.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And last time, 1-play interception. So this offense, they should be fresh.
That's a good way of putting it. And I can't wait to see what they decide to do with play calling. Because a 1-play drive where you throw an interception, a lot of people think the very next time out, run the football, don't give them a chance.
Maybe play action.
I think maybe you go play action, show your quarterback, get a little confidence.
Well, look at Solomon out there.
And that
I hope we resign Solomon, man.
Oh, the free safety roaming into position almost had it, but it's 2nd down.
Otherwise, it was so much.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Rodgers going to throw. And he's taken down inside the 30. Rodgers now on 1st down. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Into the red zone. It's Rodgers.
All right, too.
And Rodgers intercepted a 3rd time. Picked up by Tyree Gillespie. And the Raiders are going to take over once again, and they'll have it at their own 8-yard line.
A lot of picks.
Well, just another reason to celebrate there on the defensive side with the interception, and this is a game that they...
You throwing all them picks. You got Aaron Rodgers for what? To suck? Let me try to see what's going on, man. Fucking... Who the fuck is Hoku? Derek Carr out playing golf. Man, these folks, they not gonna do anything, bro. To think, man, get excited for free agency, and these motherfuckers don't splurge for shit. They change regimes, and they still the same old fucking Raiders. Got a new stadium, new complex, and not doing shit. What the fuck is wrong with this world?
The NFL is on EA Sports, and we're at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida. Just a short time ago, the Buccaneers emerging from their tunnel to the roar of this frenzied crowd here in the Sunshine State. And we're in the big ship, and fittingly, everyone here ready to do battle as Tampa Bay gets ready to match up with Derek Carr and the Las Vegas Raiders. Two teams that met back in Super Bowl 37 in San Diego. The Bucs and Raiders are underway. Very short kick taken right at the 20. And they've got it up past the 35, so pretty good starting field position. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
That's the process.
Throwing now is Brady.
Damn.
High throw, but he makes the catch. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. On 1st down, Brady. Getting it out wide here to Bernard. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Opening minute, and already a trip to the red zone. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 17. To throw, it's Brady.
Oh, I didn't pick that.
Touchdown.
They got to get rid of these abilities.
Tom Brady hooking up with Mike Evans there. And the Bucs have taken a first-quarter lead.
Mullins could have picked that, bro.
3 plays already in the end zone. That was quick.
We always talk about offenses understanding what they want to do before they go into a game, and they practice it. They have their script and the plays they want to open with. But defenses aren't just reactive. They have their own ideas as well. These ideas didn't get implemented very well. 3 plays and a touchdown already scored against them.
I got to put my best jump.
Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown.
Evans don't have to do that.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 18. Throwing to start the drive. Carr. The open man here, Renfro. That catch good for only a couple.
Fired that one in there, able to make connection on a nice in route.
With those faster passes when they're going that fast, any hesitation as a quarterback that the deflection, if you miss, might be bigger and lead to an interception?
Yeah, and the deflection works both ways. Maybe a defender gets a hand in the way and it pops in the air. And sometimes you throw it so hard your receiver can't handle it, and he pops it up in the air for the defenders to grab as well.
But a moot point there as they were able to connect. Carr now on 1st down. Incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. Charles already trailing by touchdown early. This offense, how imperative is it for them to get points out of this drive?
Well, they feel like they have to go ahead and match because of what was already on the board against their defense. But I think even more so, you just want to avoid 3 and outs. You want to be able to stay on the field for a little while, let your defense catch their breath a little bit, even if you don't score any points.
To throw, it's Carr. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up 4th down. So the defense able to get off the field here on 3rd down.
And it's one of the goals of the game. They've got to be effective on passing downs. It's one of the few things defenses chart. How did we do on 3rd down? That's a nice start for them in this one.
They'll go for it. It's Carr. Dancing to his... And now the ball's out. Carr lost it. Fumble. And the Buccaneers have it. The defense, they were swarming that time and ultimately got to him before he could get rid of the football and knocked it free.
And don't you feel just a little bit of sympathy for him back there, though? So much going on, so much swirling around. He's trying to find someone downfield. He's trying to move around to find an open target. Sometimes you forget the number one thing, take care of the football.
Eluding the pressure right. And that will be caught, but out of the end zone.
No pressure getting through. I'm blitzing and nobody gets through.
Incomplete. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. On the ground, this is Leonard Fournette. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked.
Godwin's got it. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Tom Brady with 2 first-quarter touchdown passes. And the Buccaneers have taken a 13-0 first-quarter lead. Extra point put through by Suckup, and it's now 14-0. And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away.
Like I said, I wish the game was more skill-based instead of fucking glitches.
This is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And a fumble last time. Ball security. Talk about it all the time in the National Football League. They've got to be better at it on this drive. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. But I think the Raiders are going to be able to hold on to it. Yes. Second time in this game, Charles, the ball is squirted out from his hands. Luckily, his teammate was there to pounce on it.
You're right. Got the lucky bounce, able to retain possession. You know, we often talk about the combine and why do we measure quarterbacks' hands. Is that really a big deal? It's for situations like this. Do you have the hands big enough and strong enough to hold on to the football while being jostled?
And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. 6 yards there off the scramble, but it'll still leave him with a third down. Mariota now. He's going to let this go deep for Jackson. He's got a man complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Deshaun Jackson, 74 yards. And the Raiders are back within a score. They were already down 2 scores early. They needed something to try to stem that tide, and that certainly qualifies. A big play to get them in the end zone.
It qualifies indeed because, let's face it, they don't get something done on this drive, turn it back over. This game could be 88 and out the gate early.
What? 88 and out the gate?
Yeah.
What's that?
Well, listen, I used to hear my old man talk about it. Usually meant that thing's done.
Well, now that they got the touchdown, it's not 88 and out the gate. We still got a good game going ahead of us. And the Buccaneers able to recover. Their hands team does its job. So an onside kick fail in the first quarter. Not sure I completely see the logic there.
It's not apparent, is it? You almost have to go deeper, I think, and maybe if we try and work along with them and speculate a little bit here, they must feel like they need to steal possessions in this game, and maybe they don't match up possession for possession with the opposite team. They've got to steal it and try and gain an advantage, and they tried. They just didn't get it done.
Check 52. Shadow.
Fakes the give to Fournette. Now Brady. Airing this one out for Evans. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Jonathan Abram picks it. And the Raiders are going to have it here just past the 25. So that time the pressure got home just as he was releasing the football and caused the pick.
And what it did was it disrupted that fragile balance of the mechanics of throwing the football. You know, from the footwork to being able to actually throw it downfield. If one piece of that puzzle gets disrupted, it affects the entire chance of success.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked, but you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
After one, 14-6 our score on EA Sports. From the 35 on second down, Mariota. He's going to let this go deep for Jackson. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
Thus far, they have been able to move the line of scrimmage very well in the running game. Almost felt like they said in the huddle, can you guys pass protect? Let's take a big shot downfield. Didn't get it on that one, but they may come back to it.
And down he goes, a Buccaneer sack.
You're not going to let me throw the ball.
Shaquille Barrett able to get in there for his second sack of the afternoon. Looks like the offense is going to take another shot here. They're going on 4th and 13. They're indeed going. It's Mariota. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. A surprising
bailing this guy out,
predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off, and the Bucs are going to take over with excellent field position to boot. Letting one go deep for the end zone. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. On play action, now Brady. Flush to his right.
Hey!
And he's left with no option here.
That's a flag.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
He's going to drop this one down to Bernard. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll bring up 4th down. They'll go for it. It's Brady. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And out of bounds all the way down at the 3.
I didn't like the play call. I loved it. Running situation for sure on 4th and short. They got the defense to commit too many men in the box to stop the run and have the guts to go for the pass instead. And as a result, they're set up 1st and goal.
A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down.
And that's what I'd like to see out of this defense, a little fire, a little toughness. It hasn't been the best first half for them, but they did do a nice job there, forcing a loss on that play.
2nd down and goal. Brady. Godwin's got it. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Tom Brady, his 3rd touchdown pass of this first half. And the Bucs are going to add on to their lead. Extra point up and good by Succop. And the lead is up to 15 now. Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. On the return comes Drake. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And last time this unit was out here, costly turnover, and then that turned into 6 points. They've got to make amends.
And how many times have we sat in meetings with...
And he will not get away from the pressure here. Carr taken down. Jason Pierre-Paul picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. A reminder, coming up at halftime, Jonathan Coachman will join us from Orlando with our halftime report. But business to take care of before we get there.
A 2-minute drill before the coach's 2-minute drill.
And he almost gets this to the 30, taken down about a yard shy. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs.
And we got the late hit and we got the touchdown.
And all the way
yards.
down to the 26. Maybe a frustration penalty there because he's picked them apart.
They've tried their best to get to him and haven't done it successfully. A penalty as a result of that hit there.
On play action, now Carr. To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete.
With a hair on it, buddy.
There, because you've got to play the ball, not the man when in coverage. That'll keep you away from a lot of needless penalties, and he's able to knock that one away.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Now Mariota. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Deshaun Jackson. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Raiders make some inroads here on that deficit. Up to the line, Mariota. His guys will go for 2 here.
Set the tone, defense. Set the tone, defense. Let's go. Line 54.
Mariota will look to throw. And this is going to be caught, so they do get it. And the 2 points, now they're back down to a 1-score deficit. out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. From just inside the 20, a short kick. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And still plenty of time remaining here in the half, more than a minute. And we'll see if they just want to protect that lead or try to add on to it.
Well, with as much time as is left on the clock, I would imagine it would be the latter. I think they're going to try and add on to it. So what they're going to tell the team is very simply, if you can get out of bounds after making a play downfield, terrific. If you can't, everyone hustle to the line of scrimmage, either run another play or clock it and start over again.
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it'll be second and about a yard. Shotgun now for Brady. He drops it off for Bernard. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. So the 14 yards actually takes him from 143 to the other for 1st and 10. Looking downfield for Godwin. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Chris Godwin on his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns as the Buccaneers tack on to their lead. Extra point put through by Succop, and the lead now up to 14. Following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. Taken at the goal line. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race.
Similar to golf, you never want to count a score before it actually happens, but you have to figure. They thought they were going to get 6 on that play. Great effort to keep him out of the end zone, but a big-time return.
This is 1st and goal and a golden chance to get a score back here before halftime. Mariota to throw it. And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown. Deshaun Jackson on his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. And the Raiders get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. Up to the line, Mariota. His guys will go for 2 here. They'll try and throw for it. And the Raiders are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. So they elect to pass there on the 2-point try. Sometimes can prove risky. There it worked out.
Yeah, and I love how you bring up that it can prove risky, because if you get it intercepted and they return it, that's 2 points for the defense, but not on that play.
From just inside the 20, a short kick. And they got to be pleased with this. He brings it all the way up to the 40-yard line.
At some point, we're going to get it through our heads. Special teams, special teams, special teams.
Nice.
The spark that often wins games.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Cross shoulder.
It's almost human nature, isn't it? They score on one play.
You're not good either.
You try and do exactly the same thing. They tried the deep ball. Couldn't quite connect, but give him an A for effort.
Looking downfield for Godwin. Got a man, it's caught at the 6-yard line. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Chris Godwin in the final seconds of the first half. And the Bucs get the quick strike touchdown. Extra point up and good by Succop. And the lead now stands at 13.
You haven't done anything user-related.
So not much time to work with here. 9 seconds remain in the half as this one is away. Here's Smith to return it. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And we'll see how aggressive they want to be in these final stages before the half. The final shot here before half for Carr. Oh, and a bad throw there. It's intercepted. Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. On the return comes Drake. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Now, they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
Looking to throw again on second down. Mariota got his man complete over the middle. That's Edwards. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. A run on first down with Jacobs as he'll get this forward for about 4. 2nd and 6 coming up. To throw on 2nd and 6. Mariota. Over toward the sideline for Waller. And he gets us down inside the 35 before going out of bounds.
Backup quarterback.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them. And these guys have been taking advantage so far.
Steps away to his left. Finding room to the 20. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10.
On that play, as you saw the route start to develop downfield, I got the sense that maybe the run would set up for him. And he took full advantage of it and got a big gain on a busted play.
Mariota on first down. Buying time to his left.
Traded by a backup.
This is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs there to make the grab. And the Raiders have cut it back to within a score. That's a score you felt they had to have here in the third quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there was an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination.
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Levante David. And the Bucs are going to get the football here at their own 23.
Well, as most teams do in their two-point attempt, they pass the ball. Instead, it gets intercepted. And remember, if you pick it off, you get a chance to take it all the way back, get 2 points yourself, right?
Yeah, not the case there, but that's why you got to be really careful with those throws, especially to the outside. I know they're down, but starting the third quarter there with the onside kick, what'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not have as many possessions in this game as we want. There may be that sense and that feel that they've got to go ahead and make something happen, steal a possession, try and steal some points, and get themselves right back in a position to try and win the game.
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline, because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
Fournette, a first down carry. Finds a seam inside the 40.
Must be nice to have a quarterback who goes and makes your offensive line.
Leonard Fournette, 53 yards. And the Buccaneers here finding a way to stretch their lead. Extra point put through by Succop. And the lead now up to 14.
Versus the fucking DDA, bro. I'll tell you, the game is loving helping these people.
Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown.
All pros and bailing these people out.
From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And that recipe on their last drive that resulted in a touchdown looked pretty good, so they'll be hoping to do that once more.
And it takes me back to when we sat with the offensive coordinator and the head coach. They felt pretty good about their game plan and thought there were some holes in the defense, and they exploited them the last time out. Let's see if they can come back and put together a similar drive.
And we'll see if they can do just that. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Mariota. Flushed out right. He's got this to the 30 before being taken down. So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line. To throw is Mariota. He's going to let this go deep for Jackson. Oh, into a sea of defenders and intercepted. Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr. And the Buccaneers are going to have the football here at their own 18-yard line.
I tell you, Brandon, it seems like this guy's been all over the field so far. That's his 2nd interception of the game. And so much of playing defense in the NFL, especially when it comes to defending the pass, is all about positioning and technique. And this is fantastic work on both fronts there.
So after the INT, it's Brady. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. The 2nd and 10 now as we roll along in the 3rd quarter from Tampa.
Here we go, D, get off the field. Rush in, rush in, rush in. Regular.
Play action, now it's Brady. He'll drop this off for Bernard. And he's able to get up here to the 26. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. Back now in Tampa. It's the Bucs. They've got the football. They also are in front here on the scoreboard as we start the 4th. On 3rd down, Bernard. And he won't be close to a 1st down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down. Brady to throw for it on 4th down. He'll get this one complete to Darden. And he's able to get it to the 33. Good enough for a 1st down.
When you have someone throwing it that well, that confidently, you don't have to call the game in fear at all, do you? You just go ahead and play.
Yep, confidence with a lead to throw it here in the 4th, and boom, he's on the money.
Yeah, you don't have to tuck your head in and go like turtle at this point. You can just go ahead and play.
And some room to work. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Leonard Fournette, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Buccaneers have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter. Extra point up and good by Succop. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21.
Why do they take these abilities out and just put this shit on all mad?
Following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away.
Everybody playing with fucking Packers and Bucks
and we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he'll be brought down at the 28-yard line, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone gets him 3 more. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And the interception last time on the opponent's side of the field, certainly not what they wanted.
Put it mildly, that is so frustrating.
Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. And he gets this down deep into Tampa Bay territory. It's a big play there for Vegas. Well, that didn't take long. One play, and we're already looking at a 1st and goal situation. Throwing, Mariota. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete.
You got to be precise with your throws, especially in this situation. You're inside the 10-yard line going into the end zone. But sometimes the emotion, the excitement, sometimes the decisions just aren't made very well because of that.
They'll go again here from the 10-yard line on 2nd and goal. 45. Now Mariota. They'll roll him out right. And he's got it. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1. Able to get 9 out of that pitch and catch, but now 3rd and goal. Jacobs will take this one in for a Vegas touchdown. Well, they needed 3 scores to have any chance. There's the first of the 3 as they get into the end zone.
Yeah, Brandon, I think that our guys at Next Gen Stats in charge of the win probability are probably saying your chances still aren't great. But now, you still got more than 3 minutes to go. You got to focus on the task at hand, which is going to be getting the football back as quickly as possible.
54, Mike, 54. 54. Let's get it together.
They'll look to throw. And he's got it for the 2-point conversion. So they tack on a pair more here to narrow that deficit a bit further. Two scores down, 3 timeouts left. Still a chance if they can somehow get this one back.
You touched it!
But hang on now, though. There's a penalty.
Oh my God, this game is building
this guy out. So they touched it before it went 10, and that's obviously not going to have a comeback bid here in the 4th.
No, not at all. And they're trying to get something going after one there. But you've got to give yourself a chance. Let it go 10 before you touch it.
Throwing on 1st down is Brady. Gets it to his running back, Bernard. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Coming up on the final 2.5 minutes. And boy, has it been fun to watch this offense operate. Quite the display, and now they look to polish it off. Throwing again on 2nd down. Brady airing this one out for Evans. Release it. He will make the catch. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Buccaneer football as we welcome you back. And you'd have to figure they're just looking to burn these final 2 minutes away and get out of here with a victory.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out.
Brady now on 1st down. Escaping the pressure right. And he takes it inside the 10 to the 8 before he's out of bounds. He'll get 3 yards on the scramble there at 2nd down.
Nice job there defensively. A great time to dial up a blitz.
And give him credit under center instead of throwing it away. Actually a pretty good job of getting past the line of scrimmage, not losing yardage. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Leonard Fournette, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Bucs are going to add on to their lead. Brady's going to look to throw. And this is going to be caught. So add 2 more to the lead as they continue to pour it on here in the 4th. Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown.
Meanwhile, this dude getting dodged up by a 69 overall backup.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Let's just be frank. They're playing for pride at this point.
That's all that's left, because victory, not a chance now. And I can't wait to see how they actually go about doing it, because there are a lot of people watching the body language of the guys on the field now, and if they call plays they want executed, they need to do that and do it really well. Otherwise, there could be repercussions.
We'll see how they handle the waning moments of this one. One play has them up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Mariota's throw taken in by Edwards. And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. A big play that time on the catch and run. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Throwing is Mariota. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. And that is incomplete.
Similar to a shooter in basketball who just connected on the previous shot. They run another set for him on the next play. Now, we had a guy who made the catch. They tried to get the big one downfield, but came up empty.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Again, it's Mariota. He's going to take another shot here. Got a man. It's caught inside the 10. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages.
I wish this game would have so many bailouts for people, bro.
Here's Jacobs. And he's over the line and in for a Raider touchdown. Josh Jacobs. Fine work there on the touchdown run. And the Raiders have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th.
Right there, 54, right there, 54.
Now Mariota. Forced out to his left. And they're going to get the 2-point conversion, caught in the end zone, and that cuts the lead a bit further. So 2 scores down. Time definitely not an ally, but here comes the onside kick. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. They knew they needed a miracle. They had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Well, as we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none.
Hey, 66.
Brady going to look to throw. This is caught by Evans. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Now Brady. And this
What the fuck is this?
Effort, but it's knocked away and incomplete. Fair to say the secondary play, whichever side you're on, hasn't really been a glowing exhibition so far, but a nice job there to prevent a long completion.
I agree with you, but at some point, someone had to make a play and try and stop this exhibition of almost speed racing that we've been watching, huh?
Yeah, it has been quarterback and receiver dominated. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. The heavy set out there. 3 tight ends in the formation for 3rd and 3. They'll run it again with Fournette. And this effort won't be enough as they rally up to stop him a couple of yards short. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game. And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on 4th. From the gun, it's Brady. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Bucs try it on 4th down, but come up empty. And the Raider D, they get the football back. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. Working the sideline there. Good route, good catch. 1st down, and he gets out of bounds.
Yeah, you have to like the play calling because you have to run some guys down the middle of the field to draw some of the defenders away. They can't just let them guard the sideline exclusively. That's how it's going to work. Sidelines and incompletions to use the clock.
He's going to let it fly. And that's caught inside the 30. And he is into the end zone for the touchdown. So they still need a miracle with a clock where it's at, but they get one piece to the puzzle done.
Still have hope.
Coming from where they were, they knew this was going to be tough, but they got the
Game didn't
touchdown.
bail you out
Now
early.
they need the miracle, the onside kick and a little extra.
Yeah, and you have to get the onside kick and not have the ball bounce around a lot and eat up time. You want to be able to grab it, possess it, and get your offense out there for what you just termed a miracle last chance.
So the defense gets the stop. I know it's situation to situation, but who has more pressure there, offense or defense, when they go for 2?
I truly believe it's the defense that has more pressure because the offense has an entire playbook wide open from the 2-yard line. You can run it, you can throw it. So defensively, I think most teams are going to be aggressive and force the issue and try and bring pressure.
Back to throw, Brady. Right side, that's complete to Gronkowski. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. And a timeout comes in. The whistles blow with 3 seconds remaining. Only needing 2 yards on 2nd down. Brady going to throw here.
Holding.
He'll take a shot for the end zone. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. But Charles,
won't let
it's
you
one
shit
thing to win.
shit.
It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Boy, were they clicking on offense.
They can't help but feel great about themselves, can they? I mean, what a game to put up that number of points, continually feel like they're moving the ball and things are working and clicking. They think that they can bottle this and carry it with them.
And as an offensive coordinator, you just don't think you can do anything wrong. Whatever you call, run, pass, it's all going to work.
That's called being in the zone.
That's crazy. Wall had 3 receivers over 100. This man had a 20-6 get up early in the game. That's just wild. And yeah, at 20. It was like 20-6, and then I started scoring. That I lost in the third quarter. Third quarter, I could have did something. Should have did better at first half. But there's so much crazy shit going on, like with the bailouts. And you can tell they're bailouts. Like, that's the crazy thing. I'm going to go back. I'm going to look at the 3-man rush that in the first half, they were just giving them ridiculous, like, not even a 3-man rush, bro. That's a glitch. That's not skill. That's a glitch. That's the stuff that EA needs to patch. That tackle needs to get outside. I mean, it's like once I took Parker and shit out, I mean, it was better, but it's the fact that they have shit like that in the game and they choose not to fix it. I'm just trying to find another scenario. Like once I put sub those two guys out, man, it was a lot better. Yeah, it was a DDA game, bro. I was down 20-7. This dude, like, I couldn't get pressure on him. Dude was cheating. The abilities were saving the hell out of him. I mean, I fought myself back in with Mariota, but end of the day, bro, like there's a lot of shit they gotta fix in this game, bro. And then they give them this. We do, man. It's just like I said, when you play regs, shit happens. You know, like I was showing earlier, this 2-man glitch that he got. This is unnecessary. Like, watch this. Like, the double team doesn't even execute. It's a 2-man rush. Like, 3 guys over there. That guy shouldn't be shedding like that. That's like the biggest issue in this game. When you're dealing with 3-man lines like that, is it's not skill, or it's a glitch where they let them shed. The double team doesn't execute. Yeah, bro. I don't let Henry, like, I don't let people run on me like that. I don't worry about the running back X factors anymore. They used to be a problem, but you know, ever since I just started matching personnel, that shit don't happen. But every now and then you have a game like this where nothing seems to work, bro. Like everything you work on, shit just falls apart, and you just gotta put your backup quarterback in. Like shit was fucking crazy. Like Brady was throwing everywhere. I couldn't shed for shit. Like all his guys, look at her pancakes. Like his line was blocking perfectly, where my line was getting glitched out. He's got fucking route tech, so he's gonna get free separation. That's what I lost to. I lost to fucking abilities. It's like he smart routed a post to get over that. He took the safety out with a crosser. That's my fault. I'm trying to see what I could have done different. See, the other safety was going to defend that. That was my bad. I'm trying to see who I could have bracketed. That was going to be covered. Okay, underneath was covered. That underneath was covered. So my only threat was have 13 in Meg. He was going to get beat with a crosser. So he would need to be the bracket because he's the vertical. I think the only thing that messed me up is that safety biting down instead of just playing the quarter. If I could have played just quarter with that safety, he wouldn't beat me with that post. Just kind of go back and look what he was beating me with so I can make adjustments. And the crazy thing is, like, for the most part, most of this shit doesn't even happen, man. It's just every other game, they'll just start matching you up with people that run these little glitches, bro. I'm trying to see. And they want to show my highlights. He got bailed out with a mobility here. I had to back it in, so I should have threw it right there, but I tried to squeeze it. It's my fault. Let's see. He hiked it before I could get up. I got jammed on the line. Because I damn sure would have went after that route. That's a little close across the middle. A situation where his offensive line is blocking perfectly. I mean, it would be nice if my line would block like that, but like I said, it is what it is. This man over here glitching, missed the one play tutty. But I didn't want to chance it because last time I had it, they let that dude just catch up to me. That was actually a good low ball right there. Risky. That was right where I needed it to be. See, here's the glitch. Had that man beat. He ran inside instead of going to the seam. He went right to the third. That's the play that fucked me up right there. Because he ended up getting the ball back. I could have scored right there. That would have been the difference maker. That would have put me up. I could have scored right there because I don't think... Because then he ended up running for a touchdown to get a first down on fourth down. That's crazy. It was the same fucking run, bro. And here's the thing, look. He had a double team and it was just taking my guy out. Then I have two guys right there, 3, 4 guys. There's no reason that this should have even went. But the issue in this game is like anytime running backs or user turns, the AI plants their feet. So watch 5 plant his feet. He planted his feet. Look at 24. He plants his feet. He stops. 29 plants his feet. And once they plant their feet, they dumb out. And they start doing stupid shit. So that's something else they need to take out of the game. It's the AI dumbing. Like, that's fucking retarded. Like, what's the point of having pursuit if you're just going to plant your feet and stop playing on the play? I wish Mariota had a little bit more throw power, bro. Like, he had some throw power, bro. He'd be nice. A little short, under throwing, so you can't really throw a lot of one-play touchdowns with him. Fucking abilities, bro. Like, you need an elite corner in here. Like, when you play the Bucks, like, you gotta press them so they don't hit you with the double moves. You can't give them open space. And I mean, Evans is Evans, bro. Like, I did what I could, but he just kept getting that. And then there was one that I had that I was supposed to pick. Like, this should have never happened right here, bro. Like, somebody has to see this. Like, why did you stop running with him? Like, that right there, it's the small stuff. Dude couldn't tackle for shit. I hate losing games when people can't even tackle, bro. Like, this... That was a good user. That should have been a touchdown. Yo, how is that not a touchdown? Jeez, that's close. What happened? What? Huh? What do you mean? Let you know what? Man, just killing. I fucked up. I had that soft squat on it. The only thing I don't like about this one versus the spread, I might not run it. Like the rush is good, but it's too far out for the deep half to play that. So I might just use this versus slot formations because he's too far outside. That deep half's not going to have enough space to react. So I would probably have to play at quarters. I mean, I got the quarters locked up on the other side, so I might not use this versus one wide receiver personnel. What kind of CFM is it? Because some stuff, man. Some CFMs raw are weird. I've been in some weird ones. Boy, Mariota did his thing. Look at this user, bro. With pressure. That's why I try to emphasize user catching, guys. Should have took it to the house, but I like Waller, bro. Get a nice little tight end. Get a quarterback that can run somewhat, man. You ain't got to be perfect. Look at that user. Click on. Come back to the ball. Get out in front of them. Good play. Y'all ain't got like any crazy rules, do you? Which play? Oh, this is that. Okay, that was a 2-man under beater. I can't use that one a lot. I like this one. I can't use it a lot because sometimes people catch on, know when you need a deep bomb. But versus 2-man under, I love this one. Get over the top of it. Especially if you bring his safety down. Even if he doesn't bring his safety down, you should still be able to beat it. But this out route just forces the other deep half outside the numbers to clear you out. Now, he's still going to react once you throw the ball, but you just get that little bit of clear out so you can make that throw. Oh, boy. That one out the way. It's a crazy game. The PS4, I get blue screen a lot. So, like, if I join games or something, or someone send me an invite, it might take a couple of times before it'll let me play. It sucks, but, they gave up on current gen. You'd have to, everyone would have to be okay with that. Like understand, I got the short end of the stick on the blue screens. So usually when I log on and I get on, I go ahead, take a loss, or I'll go in practice mode and just go ahead and get blue screened out. So that way, whatever I do, I can continually do it. And see, if I stop doing this and I go into practice mode, I want to get blue screen. Or if someone sends me a game invite without giving me a heads up or something and I accept it, I might get blue screen, and I disconnect, get cut off stream, and I got to reboot. Shit's annoying as hell. Hopefully next Madden's not going to be like that. I mean, because I got a lot of good stuff I've been working on. It's just I can't finish it because the stress of getting cut off stream or something. Like you want to show y'all something like I used to, and then I get blue screened out, and then I'll be like, fuck, man, I don't like going through all these damn load screens. I just wish the game would just boot up and boom, we'll be ready to play. Next year, Matt, I'm curious what the Raiders are going to do in the draft, man, because we ain't got no receivers. We only signed Andrew Billings for defensive tackle.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. The atmosphere here, electric. No matter the venue, the home folks love their...
I be going in here. I've been looking all day, last 2 days. I'm like, what are the Raiders going to do? Nothing. No, the Jaguars released Miles Jack. I wouldn't even be mad if we got Miles Jack. You folk talking about some real fans and shit. Cowboys want to trade for Nicholas Morrow. Dallin Levitt. Oh, please don't say we signed that deal. We didn't sign Dallin Levitt, did we? I doubt it. They gave Dallin Levitt the right of first refusal tender as a restricted. What the fuck? I mean, I don't dislike the guy, but you know, it's so bad that the fucking beat writers are talking about I'll put my phone down for an hour, which probably means the Raiders make a move. Like, seriously? It's so bad, people are saying the Raiders have signed free agent linebacker Bobby Boucher. What the hell, man? Like, now we're just becoming a meme. They can match. So the Raiders want to keep Levitt, basically. Great. But like, they literally haven't done anything. Like, they're sitting there with probably the most cap space now. And then the Falcons are goddamn meeting with the fucking Deshaun Jackson, so there's that. I don't know, man. They're saying the Raiders are favorites to get Gilmore, but Gilmore's like, what, 31? You don't go into free agency to pay top dollar for a veteran. You know, maybe you can get him on a veteran deal, man. I just don't think he's worth that much, man. Like 31 years old. You know, I'd pay him 8-9 mil at best. I'm not gonna overpay for someone that got injured the last 2 years. You know, that's me. I mean, you go into free agency, you want someone that's still young. You know, still something that you can build around. You know, some people, I guess, they like to piece their team together through free agency. I guess I don't know. Nobody want to pay people in free agency. They want to take other people's junk now. Yeah, but the patient game is, I guess, I might, man. Is the Raiders available? Like that's one of my things, man. I don't like playing with other teams. I just like the comfort of the silver and the black. And how many years is it? Like, I I joined some where all kind of bullshit done took place and transpired. I joined the league that was like 7 years deep.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the
gave
heart
me
of
rope
Texas
with
and
ass
the
and
very
everybody had,
wonderful
like,
AT&T
superstars.
Stadium in Arlington. A moment
I was
ago,
like,
here
what
was the
the
scene
fuck,
with the
man?
Cowboys emerging from their
You know how
it was loud.
Regs
It's still
has its
loud.
own
We're
little
ready for
way
football
cliche
as the
about it.
Cowboys get set to
But
match
CFM,
up
bro,
with
if you
Derek
don't
Carr
have
and the
a
Las
team,
Vegas Raiders.
bro, you're not gonna be able to compete.
A clash of two
Stupid
of the more
shit
fervent
happens.
fan
Quarterbacks
bases
start
around. The
scoring weird,
Cowboys and the Raiders
especially
are
if you
underway.
don't perform
From
well.
just
week to week.
inside the 20, a short kick.
And the interception ratio in CFM is ridiculous. Like, you could be the best passer, I guarantee you go play Regs. I mean, go play CFM. And you're going to have ridiculous interception ratios. And you're going to have a lot of touchdowns, but you're also going to have a lot of interceptions.
On 1st and 10, Prescott. Oh, he's going to air it out right away.
Damn!
This will be caught at the 30. And he's going to have this down deep into Vegas territory. A huge play there right off the bat.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
Typical game. Typical
A
game.
terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, 1st and goal. Now Elliott, and they'll be driven back here, losing yardage to the 9. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down.
You know, we got
Looks
two
like
running
they're hitting the
backs, man.
snooze
You
button
can't
on
do
their
all that.
alarm there. Finally a sign of life from this defense. They've been fairly passive on this opening drive. Now able to stand up on 1st and goal, and they sent that play backwards.
Now from the 9, here's 2nd and goal. Prescott now. And he's got his man in stride, complete. Touchdown, Cowboys. Dak Prescott with a connection to CeeDee Lamb. And the Cowboys take it all the way down the field and score on the opening drive.
Is it no abilities, bro? Like, I would definitely join if it was no
now a
abilities.
7-0 game.
With abilities, I'm a little, And you know how that shit go. Take abilities out. Put it on all pro.
Now after the touchdown, it's Zerline. He'll kick it away.
I did not mean to do that.
Now Jones. And a big-time mess on the return. He's out of bounds. He won't even get this back to the 5-yard line.
Well, not exactly a banner return, so he doesn't give his offense a whole lot of room to work with. They've got to go a long way now to try and score some points. I do know this from experience. There will be a few comments muttered his way by the offense as they head out on the field.
Usually people play with auto flip on.
A running play on 1st down, and it turns into a fight just to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Really
It's
shouldn't
the
be a
stupid
surprise.
stuff
It's
like
gonna be
that with some of
hard
these
to move
three-man
people in this
lines.
situation. You know they're going to bring the pressure
They're real
defensively.
glitchy.
Because I remember playing in these spots, and my coaches always say, don't be afraid to try and create a safety, too. They're going to bring pressure.
On 2nd down now, Richard. Oh, good move. And a nice pickup as this one gets him to the 10-yard line. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
I see. Keep bringing that
Now a
safety
hand
down.
off to Richard. And he will be very close to a
fight
1st
today.
down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down.
Cheat the hell out of me.
On 4th down, they'll try and run for it.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets this football out shy of the 30 to the 29. Throwing on first down is Carr. Being chased out left. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker.
Yeah,
gain of 9 on first down.
Giving him stupid shit.
Charles, what's the mindset here offensively? You gave up the touchdown pretty quickly. Would it have changed if you had gotten a stop and it would be 0-0 right now, or no?
I wouldn't think so. I think in most cases, just down a touchdown, you know, I mean, we're just getting started here. It should be a long way to go. You think to yourself, stick with the game plan, all the things you worked on in practice. But you have some teams that when they get down, their natural tendency is to aggressively strike back. And let's see if they want to get outside of the game plan we expect and try and be aggressive on their first series.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. 8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's 2nd and a couple. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports.
Wear them boys out 4th quarter. You ain't going to have nobody defending passes.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10.
So they already
and this time he's able to take it down to the 42. 6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. And the lane closes up quickly as he'll get about 3 down to the 38. This is 3rd and 1. Very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36.
Well, partner, what do you think? Might have been 4-down territory if they didn't pick it up, but...
Yeah, it's a moot point now. I was curious, so if they didn't get it there, would they have gone for it? I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, we didn't have to make that call, but I have a feeling both of us would have said, go for it.
Now they'll throw with Carr. Eluding the pressure right. Throw right side going to be caught by Waller. And inside the 20 before he's brought down.
These people, boy,
and this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
On first down, Richard. And he'll take it from the 18 to the 15. A gain of 3. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
And able to surge forward for about 5 yards down to the 10.
Good.
And there's a run to be happy with. Good, solid yardage. He'll take that anytime you hand the ball to a back.
Third down, here comes Jacobs. And he has the first down before he's tackled at the 5.
Good live Leatherwood.
2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts. So as they take it over, we step aside. Now from the 7, here's 2nd and goal. Carr. Dancing to his left.
Ooh, wow.
Caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Foster Moreau there to make the grab. And the Raiders, they're within an extra point of tying this thing up.
I thought that was a nice job there, feeling the pressure and rolling out away from it and keeping the play alive. And I think he did it with the idea that his tight end would find his way free in the end zone, and his confidence was rewarded.
Put a good drive together right here. Don't allow no bullshit.
Up to the line, Mariota. His guys will go for 2 here.
14's the mic. 14's the mic.
You gonna press me? You sure you want to do that?
Now it's the backup Mariota. And the Raiders are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. After the long touchdown drive we just saw, you wonder if maybe that's taken a little of the wind out of this offense's sails, because they had it going pretty good last time, too.
Had to sit over there for a little while, didn't they? You know, they were eager, amped up.
Oh, don't punch it! Pick it off!
Hoping to get the ball back quickly.
Oh,
come out,
God.
just kind of get started again. You know, doesn't have to be anything dramatic. Just get moving, get loose again, and see if they can get it downfield.
Yeah, let's get sack lunch.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Prescott. He'll find Lamb. That's complete.
I'll just
they do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
On 3rd down, it's Prescott. He finds his target. It's Schultz. The Cowboys going to use their 2nd timeout now. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
You got nothing. Like 5. 5:47. Wild Bill. Finds the mic. Finds the mic. Hey, watch the slant. Watch the slant. Mike 5. Mike 5. Watch the curl. Watch the curl.
And again, it's Prescott. That is caught by Lamb. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. A big connection on that one. 37 yards. So it's 1st and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. The give is to Elliott. And he will take it in for a Cowboy score. Ezekiel Elliott taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Cowboys have retaken the lead. That could be an important swing right there. A touchdown in the final minute of the half to take the lead.
And I like the point you just made there. Could be an important swing because now that they have the lead, if they can carry that into the locker room at the half, they'll feel really good about what they accomplished in the first 2 quarters.
They'll let Elliott try and run it in.
Yes, sir.
So unable to throw it in for 2 from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending it?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst, and if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
I can play for a field goal. I get ball at half.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they really won't have much time to work with. Just 19 seconds showing on the clock. And now the ball's out. Carr lost it. Fumble. And the Cowboys have recovered. He was under duress, surveying, trying to find somebody to get the ball out of his hands. In the meantime, the defense, they took it out of his hands.
And when the ball snapped, I know exactly what the defense is thinking. Get a sack, put him on the ground. But when you can also knock the ball free while doing so, oh, there's the bonus for you as a defender.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. A give to Elliott. And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown.
And then nobody's
Elliott in the final seconds of the first half. And the Cowboys will extend the lead here just before halftime. Zerline connects on the extra point, and it gives his guys a 12-point advantage.
I'm going to take Parker out,
bro. So not much time to work with here. 9 seconds remain in the half as this one is away. Here's Smith to return it. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The final shot before break. Carr. He's going to let this go deep for Jackson. Oh, that's into a sea of bodies. It's intercepted.
One foot.
The Cowboys are going to get the football back as time will run out in this third quarter of play.
He does not understand.
All right, Coach, thank you. And we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail.
I don't even know if he got a foot in it. He's still in the air.
In this third quarter. And he can't field it cleanly. It's loose. And he's able to get it across the 20 to the 25-yard line.
Oh, remind me when I start passing, take that motherfucker out. Keep giving up stupid shit. So,
the Raider offense set to get this drive started. And right out of the gate, they face what you'd think could be a pretty important drive.
I would say so. You know, they're down 2 scores. That's not the end of the world. It wasn't the strongest of first halves, but for them to start clawing back, they've got to start putting a little pressure on that defense, start cutting into this deficit. You can't have 3 and outs and expect to get that done.
Maybe a good spot to take a shot. Here's 2nd and a yard from the 34. They'll keep it on the ground. Richard. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line.
2nd and 1, and people want to run the football. This is where every back in the league is supposed to do exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the first down.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Carr gives to Richard. And this defense not giving him anything there. Maybe a yard up to the 36.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
Well, that's always a good place to throw it just because he's one of the biggest targets not only on this team but in the National Football League.
And you and I both know the quarterbacks love these large-bodied tight ends, and why not? Nowadays, they're really wide receivers who are just taller and have a little bit more weight. These guys catch the football, make big plays downfield. In the old days, we wanted them to block. Now coaches want them to catch the football first.
I know he wants to get his team back in the game, but a 50-50 ball right there that maybe was a little questionable.
He's pretty lucky to get that one back. I think that sometimes these quarterbacks play with a lot of confidence that borders on arrogance, and that can put your team in some Dutch.
Yeah, especially maybe want to look at some safer routes after the interception he had that ended their last drive. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Now Carr. He'll find his running back. It's
got Vanderfish on a running back. Oh no!
And out of bounds all the way
Don't
down
do that.
to the 3. A big play there on the catch and run.
A very
man,
important
coverage
third
of
down
that.
conversion right there, because
Don't
when
do
you're
that.
trailing and find yourself this deep in enemy territory, the kicker's not even part of your thought process. You got to make it pay off with 6. Nice connection right there to set up 1st and goal.
Check it back. He's coming. Number 2. 93.
To throw, it's Carr.
Easy.
And he finds Waller in
Play
the end
base
zone
line
for
on
a
me.
Raider touchdown. The 3-yard touchdown
Why you play hard
pass.
flats?
And the Raiders are back within a score.
Back of the end zone, wide open.
You get down near the goal line, this is where having a sure-handed tight end becomes a luxury, and it pays
like
off
going
big
for hard
time,
flats.
especially when the defense
Who fucking
sells out
throws hard
against the
flats?
run and finds himself open for an easy touchdown.
So now
2022,
Carr,
man.
he'll lead
Hard
the
flats
Raiders
ain't
up to
it.
go for 2.
Back corner of the end zones is.
Carr will look to throw.
Back corner of the end zone. Keep playing underneath, bro.
So they tack on a pair more here to narrow that deficit a bit
Dot you
further.
up.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. A short kick taken at the 18. And they'll be set up pretty nicely here as they have it up to the 35-yard line.
Need a turnover.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And they will simply, Charles, be looking to duplicate what they did last drive when they were able to push it in for 6.
And they hope it'll be that easy, right? To be able to take exactly what happened before, replicate it. They have to make a few additional changes along the way, because I'm sure the defense will make some adjustments, but they've got to have great confidence having scored the last time out.
I'm pretty sure any quarterback will tell you it's nice to have a tight end that can stretch the field, and how about him right there, working in the heart of the defense, and they connect on a very nice play downfield, a combination of talent and toughness to go into the briar patch.
It won't be a sack, but it's no gain, and it brings up 2nd down. Prescott from the gun. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Elliott. And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7.
Yeah, big play there. And when you have a running back that you can use like a wide receiver, when he has that kind of versatility, you do as they did there. Get him out of the backfield and give those defensive backs something else to worry about.
Switch. Hey, kill. 27. 26.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal.
Stop trying,
And
bro.
this time they were waiting for him, as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up 2nd down. 3 quarters in the books. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Another shot from the 9 on 2nd and goal. They'll try again with Elliott. And a nice pickup there. He gets about 5 down to the 4-yard line.
That didn't just feel like good defense there. That felt like pride, didn't it? He's already gotten into the end zone twice, trying to get there for a 3rd time. No one likes to have the hat trick against them.
Elliott.
Still gonna keep trying me, bro.
And the Raiders
Got done tell you, stop.
And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
Well, partner, here's where team football gets tested a little bit, because I know the defensive guys were over there chilling on the sidelines, and all of a sudden, they heard the sudden change call, because that fumble puts them right back on the field, and they've got to go out and finish the game now themselves.
Absolutely. Nursing that slim lead here in the 4th, a costly turnover. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And that'll be incomplete.
He's a little trigger happy right there, and it turned into an ill-advised throw into their zone.
Well, we know he has confidence. He'll throw it any place, anytime, anywhere. That time it fell incomplete.
I'd bench your ass. You fuck up on me, man. I swear.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10.
Switch.
To throw his Carr.
User, come on. Gotta catch that. Gotta catch that.
Say hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better. Got to get more help. Obviously one that should have been caught. They've got to find a way to bring those two elements together so they can make some progress in this one.
An important play right here, 3rd and 10.
And I would expect pressure here.
Throwing his Carr on 3rd down. And that's caught. It's Brian Edwards. And he is going to have the Raiders 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
A 1st down run, good for about 3. 2nd and 7 coming up.
He continues to struggle to find a crease to break off a big one and might need to just put that aside and just try and ram his way forward and get what he can.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Here's Carr. He's going to let this go deep for Jackson. They've got his man complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. 3rd touchdown pass now for Derek Carr. And the Raiders have retaken the lead. Might be seeing that one on the highlight shows tonight. The home run ball here in the 4th quarter to take the lead.
There's nothing like being aggressive, preaching that to your team,
20
and then
to
following
6.
through. All the way through. Go ahead and throw one more up there. Why not?
Been a great game, and we are not done yet. Here we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion. They'll try and throw for it. Steps away to his left.
No!
This is going to be caught, but they'll say so it's incomplete. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21.
Go defense. An idea what he likes to do. You know what?
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And now they'll look to answer working from behind. And remember, this offense has sputtered yet to score here in the 2nd half. They'll need to change that here. Dak dropping this one off for Zeke. And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line.
Check. Lucky.
From the 31, Prescott. Flush to his right. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. As big of a play as we've had in this one so far. This is 3rd and 3.
Mike's 50.
2 minutes remain, and that's our score differential as well. 2 points here in the 4th quarter. So the Cowboys in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They face a critical 3rd down now, needing a score here in the late going. Now Prescott.
Good shit.
And he fires one.
Good user adjust. Let's go ahead and finish it.
Off by Trayvon Merrick.
Get him with that Mortal Kombat. Finish it. That safety man covers knew that shit was coming.
Delivers a score. And so much for the game-winning 2-minute drive.
Take the
that
extra point, bro.
Interception return there pretty much seals the deal.
And one thing to keep in mind,
GG,
in this
bro.
situation with the score that
you got
close,
outsmarted.
Defense isn't backing off and just giving you easy throws. They're playing aggressively as well, and they end up picking that one off and sealing the deal for themselves.
Figuring out what you like.
Important extra point up and through, and it might seal the deal as that makes it a 2-score game here with not a lot of time remaining.
Let's do it from different sets.
Six, they'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Very short kick taken right at the 20.
Defense, baby. Defense. What? Coming back to that dollar.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm and really being firm with his team. Had one tell me once, when we were having a tough patch, this too shall pass, this too shall pass. And if finally we kept having a rough patch, he said, but you got to do something to make it pass. And that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back, get themselves reasserted, and calm things down.
See if they can get calm and reassert themselves here. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
Well, this defense has been physical all game long, and it certainly looks like they're not going to back off and make things any easier. They want to keep making life miserable for the receivers all the way to the end.
47. Mike 50. In your face. Swerve to hey. Here we go to 54. Go to 54.
Prescott. He'll fire this deep for Gallup. And this is intercepted, and that should do it.
We make adjustments. That little cheesy offense.
And the Raiders are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line. With the points that we've seen scored, neither defense has been at their best, but these guys have been a little bit better, Charles, and a nice interception
there. Find a way to beat my dime.
You're right about that, Brandon. Let's face it. It's not always how you...
I'll let you, bro. That's why you got to know how to play different defenses. I mean, my dime was getting dotted up. I was like, well, I got to make some changes. That's why I like the dollar, man, 3-man rush. I can make more adjustments. And start dealing with the bullshit. And I can just go to the next defense. That man had a 3-game win streak. He thought he was doing something. 10 more away from the lucky sevens. They're always just going to keep me at 100 over, man. I don't know why. I hate it, but it is what it is. I scored a shitload of points. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm like almost 10,000 points over points allowed. How many people can say that? This dude plays bitch ball. Look at his average points and look at his points for. Anybody that sits there, I guarantee you he's a clocker. You want to sit and gun empty the whole fucking game, bro. Like I don't know how to play gun empty defense. So, yeah, 706, he's a clocker. My turnover ratio getting a little bit better. Not right now. But we getting there. We've been doing better. Doing better at pass protection. If I could get Parker, I got to figure out which formations I want to get Parker out of there. I'll put Good in Parker and take Leatherwood and Parker out, and then put Good and Nick Martin in. Got to improvise, so you don't give up those cheesy ass fucking sheds, That's my. Towards the beginning of the year, man, I gave up a lot of rushing yards, not because, I don't know how to play run defense. I do. Because most people, they average 52 against me, and they be spamming runs. My pass defense is good. Pass defense is good. His is only 107 because he chews clock. He sits in that shit. Because how are you going to have 88 average yards pass for? Like, fuck out of here, bro. I am putting that ball in the air. One was at 300,000, man. 300,000! Every year I hit over 300,000. 300,000. That's a lot of fucking passing yards, bro. Y'all imagine how many times I'm going up and down the field with 300,000. That's like scoring 3,000 touchdowns. Full 100 yards. That's a lot of touchdowns. That's a lot of 2-point conversions that I'd be going for. 3,000 2-point conversions. Because I don't kick fucking field goals, man. Unless it's just a pivotal situation. Like fuck kicking field goals. We go for 2s. And just remember, I'm probably going to take Leatherwood and Parker out. Because I don't run that shit to the... I might have to run it to the other side. I don't know. Debating. If I run it flipped. I like the halfback base. I like the trap runs. I love the power runs. I'm just trying to figure out. Because there's this one play, man, like Parker, he be giving up.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us at newly named State Farm Stadium in Glendale,
especially
Arizona.
If they're playing from
it's certainly hot outside here in the desert, but somehow this Cardinal crowd turned up the heat a moment ago. They were in a frenzy as their team emerged from the tunnel, and the Cardinals are set to do battle with Derek Carr and the Las Vegas Raiders.
So I gotta be very wary of that.
22 men ready to do battle. It's time to dance. And we are underway here on EA Sports.
Y'all imagine.
And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
I don't even think I had Brandon. I had fucking Leatherwood there at the beginning. Bro, that was not working. I told myself, fuck playing under center. That shit was horrible. I mean, I'm utilizing him in the guards. He's doing alright. Not perfect, but he alright. He sucks on double team blocking and passing. Come out in this bullshit ass fucking wing place.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
I can't believe they let you play. I can't believe they...
First carry for James Conner. And able to use his blockers to get this up over the 40. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. You often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
No.
Connor going to get it again on 2nd down.
All this to run the ball for a few yards.
How best to describe downward? I'd say right down Broadway on that run.
A straight ahead running. I think that might be something we see a lot of between the tackles today.
Well, he's enjoying things so far here this afternoon.
Man, why y'all mess me up with
and
these
burst through
fucking
for a solid game.
Jesus.
On 1st and 10 is Conner. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Throwing quickly, this is caught by Kirk. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 40. That was a lightning-fast decision that time. He just caught it, got rid of it.
Because he saw his guy was going to be open immediately. So he took the R, the run, out of the play. He took the O, the option, out of the play, and immediately got to the pass.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory, right at the 40.
We got to stay. Hey, Mike's 50, Mike's
Murray a give. This is Connor. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent
game, bro. I will adjust.
Working with a 2nd and 4.
Hey, let's get off the field, D. Let's get off the field, D. My 52. If you don't get this, boys, you think...
On the handoff, Connor, a pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. That's some good tackling there to keep him short of that yellow line.
Yeah, defensively, all I'm thinking is that on that play, get me to 3rd down. Get me into a position where I can make one more play and get my defense off the field.
And the Raiders call on a nickel set for 3rd down.
Left. Buzz.
Now the first carry for Chase Edmonds. And he's going to get the 1st down as they bring him down at the 23. They run with Edmonds.
Just let him score.
He'll have a 1st down inside the 10.
Yeah.
And he'll take this one.
I get all
Arizona touchdown.
I'll eat clocks and him score. And then do it again in the 2nd half.
And the Cardinals have taken the
Game
early
plan.
lead.
How you
Extra
deal with
point
people
good
that want
by
to play like
Prater.
this and
And that makes the score 7-0.
Just outthink.
After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick.
You build his clock to before you beat him at their own game.
On the return comes Drake. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further.
Don't give them the privilege or the luxury to sit there and try to be like, oh, you know, bitch. You beat you at your own game.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. Jacobs trying to run on 1st down, but he's going to be stopped and taken down behind the line of scrimmage.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. On 3rd down, Richard. And he
By the way, you got to hold that block, bro.
to the 24.
Screen block them for you.
It's a loss of a full 3 yards, and it brings up
Hold that block.
after 1, 7-0 on EA Sports.
My job. That'd be yours.
Oh, a big decision here early. Look at this. They're going to go for it on their own side of the field. Carr to throw for it on 4th down. Open man is Edwards. He's got it. And he gets it to the 32. Good enough for a 1st down.
And that's a big pickup of a 1st down. And you know that all week, both sides of the ball, offense and defense, are going through every situation. And in this case, the offensive guys had the right play dialed up because defensively, you work on 4th down situations as well.
And deflating for the defense. They can't get the stop here. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Here's a give to Richard. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down.
But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Working from the gun, it's Carr. Got a man open, it's Darren Waller. And he'll be stopped right at midfield.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
From midfield, here's Carr. Drops this off to Richard. Oh, an absolutely filthy juke. He's got some space now.
A lot of times the key is just get him the ball and let him do his thing, and they got it out to him on the left side, and he did exactly that. Excellent run after the catch.
They'll run on 1st down. Richard. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. The previous run, good for 9. Here's 2nd and a yard. On the ground, Richard.
2nd and 1 is often an invitation to take the big shot downfield.
You started it, bro.
The offensive lineman said, are you kidding? We just get on our backs and let's go get the 1st down. They love being physical.
2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game.
Beat you with your own game plan.
On 1st down, Carr. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Corey Peters slipping in and getting the sack. And it's never good to take a sack. You really don't want to take one down here in this part of the field down near the red zone.
Not at all, because you're already pretty much assured of a field goal. But you take a big sack, it could push you out of range, and that's why defenses get a little more aggressive in this situation. They're almost conceding the 3 points. They want to push you back and try and take you out of that.
You gotta kiss that walls.
Incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
I still get ball at half.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. From the gun, it's Carr. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
I don't think he has enough time to clock me now, so he's going to have to put that ball in the air. I'm going to clock him in a minute.
A chance now to get even before the break as they come up 1st and goal. They'll run it with Jacobs. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders, they're within an extra point of tying this thing up. So it was the passing game that got him down here, but closer to the goal line, it's the running game that gets him home.
Certainly appears that they lulled the defense into thinking that the passing game was going to be it the entire drive. Nice change up there going to the running game to get him over the goal line.
And it's caught. He's got it. So they go for 2, they convert, and along with it, they'll take an 8-7 lead. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Daniels on the return. Now a hit and a loose football.
2.
And the Raiders pick it up. And his guys are going to get the football at the 28-yard line.
And we got enough time.
How many times in the course of the game do you talk about momentum plays? And I think we just saw one there. Just scored, right?
Just took the lead.
Just took the lead, went downfield, got the ball free again and picked it up. They got a chance to really get the momentum on their side now.
And now they'll try to pile on. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. Throw left side, taken in by Renfro. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down to about the 21 or 22. 7 yards, the pickup there.
Remember to see how his game plan backfires on him. Never try to clock the ball early in the game.
On 2nd down, Jacobs. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the 1st down marker was and making sure they didn't get there.
Flushed out. And now the ball's out. Carr lost it. Fumble. And this is recovered by the Cardinals. Obviously, you got to hold on to the football, but I've got to give credit to the defense there. Good job of knocking it free.
Yeah, because a lot of the time we just blame the offensive players for not taking care of it.
You always got
How about the effort of the defensive players knowing that guys are going to, and if they're good, anticipate the contact coming and try and cover up the football. And they still find ways to knock it free.
Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started. And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range. And that one will fall incomplete. Clock here now, just under 30 seconds to go in this 1st half.
Receiver coaches preach to their guys all the time. Separation, that's what's going to make the play successful. That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Here's Murray. This is caught. It's Kirk. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
1st down, Murray. This one grabbed by A.J. Green. Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their 2nd, as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the 1st half. Second and 5.
Hey, we got tight left. Watch tight end. Watch tight end. Come on. Key to tight end. Shit.
Murray now to throw. Trying to force it to Hopkins, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Casey Hayward. And the Raiders are going to have great field position here as this is returned just shy of midfield. Well, Charles, so close to halftime there. You throw the interception. Not only that, you do give it to them in plus territory as well.
Yeah, they were pushing real hard to try and get something more on the board on their side of the ledger right before the half. Looking at it with 20/20 hindsight, though, might have been better to hand it off a few times, hoping to get something to break instead of putting the ball in the air and, of course, putting the ball in jeopardy.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with great starting field position up near the 50, they might be one completion away from stealing a late field goal here. Got a man. It's Darren Waller. 4 seconds left, and there's the timeout. In field goal range and a chance to tack on 3 before intermission. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. On the left hash mark, this a 38-yard attempt. The kick by Carlson is good.
4-point game.
We've hit halftime.
Touchdown.
2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3.
The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
And they've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line could play a little bit better.
Tough yards,
I think
man.
they'll try and
Be
help
like
them
that.
out more. They'll probably keep a tight end in a
tough
few more
yards.
times and maybe add a running back to the formation to pick up those pass rushers, because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Now Carr. And Jones has it over the middle. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a 3rd down.
One of the feature points in the end route is being able to make a nice throw to the middle part of the field. And for a quarterback, that's one of the better throws and better looks that he'll get. But he has to be careful not to wait too long and let his receiver wander into some tough territory. If he's late with the ball, he can get his receiver hit and hit hard.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. This is Richard. And he went nowhere. Well, he went backwards, back to the 33. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
And that's what this defense is going to need to do more in the second half. Good pressure that time, forces some indecision in the backfield. He's going to wind up being taken down for a nice loss.
So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. Here's Carr to throw. The left side completion to Jones. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45.
It's a nice completion, a little bit of run after catch as well to carry the yardage that they got. But it is so tough to cover that route, the drag route, because they run it at varying speeds. Because the key is to create hesitancy on the defender's part.
Always so empathetic for those DBs, aren't you? Over the middle, complete. That's Edwards. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line.
Stay in that.
That's a play that'll likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
Are you not going to adjust to it? Okay.
Carr now on 1st down. They swing that out wide to Jacobs. And he's going to get this inside.
Don't match up with him. He's got a corner over there on the island by himself. Definitely I will do that. Oh, you're not going to match up with him? Okay.
Carr now on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. 3rd quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Carr now to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Edwards. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5.
My territory. Well, when people sit there and think man coverage is elite, no.
They'll break the huddle and come up on the 9th play of this drive, needing 5 yards on 3rd down. Carr going to throw. He's going to go up top for the end zone. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete.
Well, you got to think that sooner or later, they're going to hit one of those, but the coverage has been excellent thus far, and it was again on the last play.
No move to get the offense off the field. They're going on 4th and 5. They'll go for it. It's Carr. To the sideline, and he's got
stop playing man covers on me, bro.
The feet are down. Yes, the line judge says they're in. That'll be a first down.
What an excellent end result for them. But let's go
just
back
gonna
to
let
the
me eat the
decision,
clock. It's
first
up to
of
you.
all, to go for it all on 4th down. A lot of pressure on the quarterback's shoulders, but they knew he could handle it.
Very bright.
Makes the right read there, gets the ball to his receiver. They get the first down. It's now 1st and goal.
Man, we in the 4th quarter, and I'm about to score.
Get about 3 yards, 2nd down.
Told you I was going to beat you with your own game plan. Ever come at me trying to cheat clock, but you will get yours. You will get what's coming to you.
2 of their 3 red zone trips so far, they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. And now the first throw for the backup quarterback.
Got it up on your user, bitch.
Raiders. A great effort there.
I do not need to go for
there
2.
to make the ground.
Game over. I get that ball again, bro. What is it?
That advantage.
Try to play me like
Extra
a
point
phone.
by Carlson, up and good. And that pushes the lead up to 11.
Possession game. We in the driver's
The
seat.
kickoff unit is out on the
You
field,
can't
and
clock
will
now.
send this one
We only
away.
got 4.5 minutes.
It's a short kick taken out beyond the 20. And they've got it up past the 35, so pretty good starting field position.
Don't rage quit. Then you fuck up.
Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. And out of bounds on the other side of the field at the 45. Pretty ideal right there. Keeping yourself, get the first down, and get the heck out of bounds.
And knowing him, I believe he's thinking, I can get a few more yards if I just lower my shoulder. But he also hears that second voice in his head. His head coach and probably his agent, too, saying, get out of bounds, man. Don't do that.
On 1st and 10, here's Murray. Now he lets it go deep for Kirk. And this is caught. Touchdown, Cardinals. Christian Kirk, 45 yards. And the Cardinals have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a one-score game here in the 4th.
And that's what these guys have done all game long, because they've scratched and slashed their way to stay in this game. And by now, we should all realize they're not going away. Now the pressure again swings to their defense, because they're going to need to find some way to get the ball back.
Check three.
Connor going to try and run it. And they will stop him after a fairly minimal pickup. But he will not get in here. He stopped up short of the goal line, and this will remain a 5-point game. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick.
Get the hell out of this clock.
No run back here, down to a knee, and this drive will start at the 25.
That hurt my nerves, man, sometimes. Really, in the zone. Stupid play.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They're holding on right now to that slim advantage in a one-score game, and you hear a lot about 2-minute offense and 4-minute offense. Obviously, the 4-minute offense applies here. How do they run that effectively?
Yeah, really what the 4-minute offense is you're just trying to grind the clock. So you want consistent gains, steady gains. Doesn't have to be big plays, but it has to be plays that gets first downs and keeps the ball away from your opponent.
But certainly throwing the ball is in the mix here.
It certainly is. Just make sure that you're careful with it. And again, get those first downs, keep possession of the football.
Now, I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely. You want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
On first down, Richard. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down.
You gotta call the timeout, bro. I don't. Beat you with your own fucking game plan.
They'll run on first down. Richard. And he'll be brought down. It looks like right at the 40. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the fourth quarter. An ideal spot.
You're not making any adjustments. That's the funny thing.
And this is second
like,
and
you're
less
just
than a
assuming
yard.
that one defense is going to eventually stop you.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39.
It's nice every now and then in this game not to see people overthink it. Just
not
hand it to the
no
old reliable guy. Let him
defense.
pick up the first down.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Now a handoff to Richard. 62 yards rushing for him now to this point.
What do you think, Richard? Blow the game out.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. They've got a search for a way to get this one to the finish line. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
That timeout.
Say no gain on the play there. Now it'll be 3rd down.
Now, obviously, that's some good work there defensively, being able to stop them and bring up a key 3rd down. But if you're on the offensive side of the ball, there's an opportunity because I know what defensive guys are thinking right now. Just stop them, get to the ball. That means they might not be sound defensively. There could be some opportunities.
And you said key 3rd down. Highlight that word. Put it in bold. Here we go. Now Carr. Buying time to his left. And he's going to be taken down here still a couple yards short of the first. Now the Card's going to call another timeout for a second as they head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And here's a big one now. Trying to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. To throw his Carr. That's into the hands of Edwards. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10.
I'll just stop playing man coverage. If you want to stay in that shit, get torched. Beat him at his own fucking game plan. Dude literally came into the game like, ooh, I'm going to shoot a clock in the first quarter. I get ball first. As soon as I dissected that, I came up with my game plan. I was like, man, let me go ahead and let this man score so that I can beat him to the punch. I knew I get ball at halftime. And that's pretty much all you got to do, man. You got to adjust on the fly, man. When you see people starting to do that, go ahead and let them score. Dude, literally trying to play fucking peanut ball, bro. Like, look at it. Dude, doesn't score no points, bro. Like, what the fuck? Low scoring ass game. He probably got like a shitload of clock time. $8 minutes. Get the fuck out of here, bro. It's sad people try to play like that, man. You don't sit there and clock the whole fucking game. Turnover differential going up. Gotta get that shit up, though. Average sacks 4 there. I'm gonna take me a breather, folks. Man, it's 4 o'clock. I gotta get me some rest. I don't know what tomorrow got in store, but that was actually good adjustments that I did. That I think, you know, it's kind of adjusting a little bit on the fly. See if I can go in practice mode and kind of show y'all some stuff I'm working on. If I don't get blue screen, so caution, right? Might have to do the 2-stick thing because there is a glitch if they don't come out in a pass defense. Like they come out like in a base defense, you can glitch them with this motion height, and you can do it from a couple of formations, but I'm not sure what the adjustments are. Like they don't do any alignments. I know it'll fuck with them. What the fuck, man? See, I hate all these load screens. You accidentally press a button, and you gotta go through like these little 3 little Madden 22 load screens. Like, come on, bro. Bro! We talk about presentation in this game. This presentation is bad. Like every time we go to a different menu. Practice mode, practice mode, practice mode. Normal. Hopefully I don't get blue screen. I'll show you fellas some stuff. Probably gonna have to turn this other stick on before I get started because you do it against the AI is not gonna show you the flaws in the game. They're gonna match up with you. Practice mode's a little bit different than what you play in game. So I'm gonna kind of try to simulate user adjustments or user play calling. I think my stick died. One sec. One sec. Alright, so now I gotta go to the controller select. And then I gotta put them on that. And we go to resume. We good. Alright. Oh, I gotta play, choose random play. Back out of this. Send me a friend request, man, and I'll probably play it tomorrow if that's cool. I'm about to take me a breather, man. Give me some sleep. Kind of show y'all this thing I'm working on in this tray open. I got it to work a couple times today. I think the play I was doing it, I prefer you do it from like a dig and go. And I think if you come out in a base defense, any base defense, what happens is, and I'm not sure, but I know in a game, what happens is you can motion. Okay, so it's not going to do it against the coverage. Let me see if it's man. Or if it's like a man blitz. I'm going to find out exactly what's triggering it. I know the dude came out in the base defense. And it was like a... it's like a blitz. I think it might be blitzing. Blitz. Let me see.
Now! 180! 180, we're good, we're good! Blue 80!
See, it won't do it in practice mode. Let me see. Alright. I'm trying to figure out exactly what's triggering that glitch that I had in a game. I guess it was like in a... It's like in a blitz. Let me see. It doesn't work like this. I'll try like a mana line or something to cover one. Let me just do it from like a cover one.
180! Express!
Okay, so it's not doing it. Let me see if... Let me do it with mana line.
Express!
Okay, it's not doing it. I'm gonna figure out exactly what triggers this, because I guarantee you this is like the biggest thing. Just gotta find out what's triggering it. I was going up against quarters. Let's see.
Express!
See, it's not gonna do it.
Express!
Let me see if it's mana line.
Express! White!
Let me see if it's press.
Express!
That's wild, because I was killing this dude with, I don't know what is triggering it. Maybe it doesn't work in practice mode. Because I really want to show you guys for the ebook, but practice mode is not being nice today. I don't know. I know like Big Nick. Hold up. Was it 3? Hold on.
Down! Blue 80!
Let me see.
Express!
Yeah, it's not doing it in practice mode.
Express!
Like sometimes you get a motion and the two corners they switch off. I don't know what triggered it. Let me try 2-man. Let me see.
Express!
What is... It's not working. Okay, it'll work in a game. Trying to see. I don't know what they adjust. Like, if it's an adjustment that they do, or if it's a play that they're picking. I was doing it earlier today, man.
Down! 180!
Let me put mana line on the field.
Express! Express! Express!
I don't know.
Listen on!
It was like, man, I was doing it against this guy, bro, and he just kept getting open. Because what it would let me do, I'm going to kind of show you. Because there was some other stuff that I was doing that I was liking. Like, because I really want to be creative with this formation. So like I was using Mariota, and I would use this cross screen flipped, and then like they, let me see, just play over at random play type, random zone coverage. All right. So what I was doing, it's kind of like what I was doing with the other screen plays. But watch this, like you'll get him right there, and then you'll hike it right there. So it's not gonna let me hike it right there because he's blitzing. You don't want to do it against the blitz. Like, you know they blitzing, don't do it. You know it's man coverage, don't do it. Sometimes. See, sometimes I'll let you hike it before you get over there. And then you come over there, you got your reads, and you got your screen as a check. So it's a nice, it's kind of like what I do from the thing under center, with the screen out of that formation. But I don't know, like sometimes it'll let you hike it right there, yeah. And then you got your quick read. You just roll it out with it. I would suggest using, if I like, slide protect to the opposite side because you want the blitz to come through. You slide protect to the running back. So this is a blitz, he's coming through, so we know we can roll out to this way. Usually the motion is going to tell. So you slide protect, ID the edge. If it lets you hike, you're good. If you don't, then you're going it to the other way. You just roll out with it. So that's an easy tell to know, hey, I can take off with it or whatnot. Slide protect to the left. ID. If it lets you hike it before he gets over, you can run it as is. If not, you just take off. You can come back over. See, that's another thing I hate. It makes defensive linemen faster than quarterback. It's like you almost negate it. If it lets you hike it right there, you're good. If not, you're going to roll to the left. Check to your screen. Hopefully he catches it. Or if you're not sure, what you could do is, like, if it don't let you hike it right here, then the safe bet would be to audible into something else. It's probably the safest thing to do. So, like, if it doesn't let you hike it right here, right there, like if they won't let me hike, what I'm going to do is I'm going to audible check to my run. And then just run it. So that'd be a nice little tell. Like if you want to run the screen. So again, we'll run it like this. You try to hike it. If it doesn't, you check down. So we just audible to our other plate. Wide corner. And hit him with it again. That's another thing. I gotta watch on that where that running back stops on his option route. Might on the wide corner, I might, let me see. Nice little option. If I don't get the motion hike, sometimes you can just quick hike it. Sometimes don't force it. You really just want to play for the short stuff. You don't want to go deep all the time. And you got your clear out. Usually a clear out, I'll run to the boundary side. Always slide protect to the weak. An ID check on the edge. So you just kind of watch it clear out. You got your running back. You can kind of use him as a pass lead option to the boundary side. Do not run that to the field side. Field side, wide side, do not run that route. Do it again. So it's your route. Always bring it in. Always ID the edge and slide protect to the blind side, which is going to be the opposite side. Do not slide protect to the possible rollout side. Because what's going to happen is you're not going to be able to escape that pocket until this guy gets picked up. Until the edge gets picked up with the double team. Meaning you're going to have to go forward and you're going to risk getting fumbles. Okay, so slide protect to the other side. Could have hit circle. Always just kind of keep your eyes downfield too. He gets picked up. Oh, I forgot to get out of that play. He's still in the screen play. Not there. That's one thing that sucks about two controllers. They won't let you see the plays exactly. I mean, they will, but you got to do a different button combination. So it'll be slide protect left, ID right. Wait till he gets picked up. Now you got your check. Could use it. You see how it playmakered my receiver? EA should be ashamed of himself, bro. Like, it should have playmakered my running back. I don't know. Did it again. Look, they got defensive linemen running faster than an 88 speed quarterback. Can make that make sense? Slide protect to the weak side. Field side in this case. ID. It's a simple version and a nice little play. Like, as long as they're not pressing, you're good. If you start playing people that press, you're probably not going to be able to run some of these, okay? So just be mindful. I forgot to goddamn do it again. Still stuck in the screen play. So if they're not pressing, slide protect weak, ID. Even if it's not the right guy, just ID him, bro. Like, never be too sure. You don't want him to come free off the edge. See, I forgot all of it. Slide protect to the field, ID, boundary. You get your motion. You got always get your click on. So that's one play that I like. Now there is options to beat other coverages, especially like if you're dotting them up with that one route. Usually you can use this play to kind of get through some other stuff. More specifically, like cover 6, cover 2 concepts. Kind of show you. Like, let's say they try to play cover 2. Now, Tampa 2 is going to play a little bit deeper, so don't force anything. All right, slide protect weak. ID the strong side. So you're going to look like this, and all you're going to do is that route by Edwards is going to pull the deep half over there to the field side. Okay, so it's going to free up a solid inside pass lead for that route by Waller. So that's what we're going to be looking for. Inside pass lead, just like that. Now, I don't know why you didn't catch it, but if you feel like you don't need to have like an aggressive pass lead to the inside, you can kind of pass lead it up like more of a 1 o'clock pass lead. It's still got to be to the 1 o'clock pass lead. Yeah, practice mode being really, really stupid right now. Always like that. Or the 2 o'clock pass lead. Boom. There you go. Don't want to overpass lead because sometimes you do overpass lead and they got an ability safety over there. Like Tyrann Mathieu. That's the main purpose of motioning this route over. Is so that you can gravitate his attention a little bit. So that you can get a nice little 1-2. See, that shit right there will happen if you're not careful with those ability safeties. So be mindful of it. I don't want to pass lead to now. If I go, let's say if I want to pass lead to the other side, what I could do is thinking. Get a click on it and then you can get it. But don't sit there and wait on it to get open, okay? If it ain't open and their user chasing it, don't worry about it, okay? You always go to your check down, which is going to be either your drag, your dig, or this route over here by Jacobs. Very viable. Now, I don't know if I can. I know I can motion. I can hot route it and make it go up the field, but it won't let me motion him. Now, if I choose to do that, I could possibly just keep like a little hitch or curl on that side of the field at the safety, and then just let that other route take off to the outside. So you get a nice little separation. A nice little check down route, you know. Instead of it just going to the flat, he's gonna go to the flat and then he's gonna just go up the field. So that's a nice little concept. I really wanted to show you that motion thing, but I just don't think it's gonna let that happen. Maybe if I put the user off, maybe it'll work. Let's see. Let me go to controller select. I don't know what it's gonna be like. I'll just go random play, and then we'll go from there. So if I want to turn the controller off. Alright, so let me see if I can do it against the AI. See if I can replicate it. Doesn't matter what, I'm just no random play. Maybe we can figure something out. See if he doesn't motion. You can motion block. I like that. You can motion block it. Zay, bro! Forgot Zay keep possession. It's on random defense, so one of these maybe. Maybe we'll get it. Yeah, I just gotta go for the aggressive instead of possession, because they can't do possession. Cost me a game because of that shit. I always put the highlight on the quarterback so I can see the whole field. When he runs press, can't get on that R1 too soon. It's a little tough against press, man, because sometimes they'll bump you from cutting up the field like you're supposed to. Good user. And always time your user, man. Don't sit there and hit that R1 too early. You hit the R1 too early, it's gonna negate your user. You don't want that. See how I get in front of it? Pull that stick back so that you're not running the route anymore. You want to get in position to play the ball. I'm not even gonna do the motion this time. I'm just gonna And get over there, get your practice on your click-ons. It's a nice little route. Like I said, it'll kill like soft zones. You pull that stick back, you can come back to it. And it's a deadly route. Like, I'd be killing people with these little short routes. As long as I slide protect. I don't. Look there. Look at that. All you gotta do is just pull that stick back. Don't hit R1 too soon to secure the catch, because then, like I said, you're gonna give up on the user. Hold it to the last minute. Wait till the last minute before you animate, like I just did right there. Cut them short. Look at that. You do this all day. Like, you gotta get your practice, man. You gotta come into practice mode. Get comfortable doing this. Get your reps in. Pull that stick back. You know, sometimes they'll swat it away. Like, if you don't have an elite receiver, it's fine. You know, sometimes you could just, instead of pulling the stick back, you could just low ball it. Like, you know for a fact he's just gonna do that. You can low ball it, and that way you can hit him in the numbers instead of it being a jump ball. If you know everybody's coming down, you got them isolated, just low ball it. Don't pass lead when you low ball. You pass lead when you low ball, I'm gonna show you what happens. Alright? It's not gonna be pretty. Well, I don't know why. That was the first. So I try to low ball pass lead, that's what happens. You're not gonna get a very good pass. So don't hold pass lead. You always want to make sure you get that user click on in position. Like I said, you gotta watch out for that. Always make sure you slide protect. Sometimes I be forgetting. It's like one of the most important adjustments, especially when routes need to develop. Look at that. Boom. Ah! Like I said. With slide protect, it's like you have all day. Too far of a pass lead. I held it all the way to the right. That's my fault. That's why sometimes you gotta be careful with your pass leads. Just get your reps with them. See, that's more of a direct pass lead. Still not exactly where I wanted. I should have went 11 o'clock. Up into the left with that. That user. Definitely, like I said, I need these. Look at it. Bam! Had these solid little route runs. And then that's if you're working on your intermediate passing. Then you want to work on your deep passing. Work on your pass leads. Know where you need to place the ball versus certain zones and coverages. So then we'll come over here, and then we'll pick this the deep dig and go against random coverages. You should be using car. Just throwing it deep. Just practice throwing it. Make sure you slide protect to that side. Get that click on, man. If you master that click on, you can sit here and catch this shit all day. Now, it really depends, because regs, sometimes you might not get. Look at that user. Practice getting that click on. You get that animation. You should be using car. Look at that. As long as you get that click on, you're not going to pick off. Probably put car in for this throw. Look at that. Let me put car in, because I get better throws with him. Mariota can't throw the deep. For real, for real. I mean, I be using them in games, but regs is different. You know, regs it'll start helping. It becomes noticeable. Slide protect weak, which is right. You just burnt my cues. Slide protect right. Nice little low ball. Only where my receiver can get it, back shoulder. Like I said, you get your reps doing this. They can back people up all they want. Low ball it. Look at that. Sometimes it's crazy. Like, even if you throw a low ball, he still has to jump for it. I don't understand. Low ball it, he can get out in front of it. Keep in mind, it's still going to be like a jump ball for whatever reason. But high ball it. Ah! You know he got beat. He's going to play off coverage. We'll play low ball. Fuck a pass lead. Look at that catch. So you don't need to pass lead. You don't need to pass lead on a vertical. You just need a high ball or a low ball. Yeah, he just got pressed. He got jammed. Wasn't nothing I could do. See, if I try to pass lead, I'm not always going to get the favorable animation. So you're better off just going high pass, low pass. Right there, he's playing over. You go over to low. Try to beat him to the point. Good user. You just kind of read the corner, man. Like sometimes he'll be playing soft, flat-footed. I just hate when you get blitz, bro. Like, you block him. You gotta get position. Go for the easy catch. So just do it like that. Slide protect and then check release one side. You can catch it with anybody, bro. Now, like I said, when you play users and they be doing like a lot of presses and shit, sometimes it doesn't work out the way you want it to. Especially when you don't have a great offensive line. You make your offensive line just ass. Go for the user. I'm going to go for the back shoulder low ball. Typical EA. If you drop the ball. Low ball. Cut the route. That's how you throw on that man coverage, man. They want to shade over the top. You can play people that shade over the top. As much as I have, start learning tricks. Like, you want to play like that? Fine. I'm just going to cut it. Go for the click on it. It's one-on-one. Anytime you get one-on-one, you're going to have a favorable advantage, bro. Like, ooh, I'll take that. You get a lot of shit to work. That's why I try to emphasize, man, like user catching. You don't necessarily need plays, you know, because any route can get open. It's just if you really want to force your one-on-ones. You get a one-on-one that you like, you can just sit there and just throw it down the field all day. Now, in regs, you're not going to be able to do the whole game. They're not going to let you. Be mindful of that. I can go over here, see a favorable matchup. Take it. You know, one-on-one. Take your shots when you need to. I can make any route open that I want. The man taunting. This is like my favorite route right here. High point, user, click on, catch. It's gonna be a high ball. Look at that. Ah, he dropped it. Yeah, I wish he didn't have that drop open pass. Bullshit. Low ball it. He's over the top. Look at that. Maybe I should do low ball touch pass. Look at that. Boom. Nice user. Low ball touch pass. Yeah. Probably should have went high ball. Look at there. So the high ball gave you better deep pass lead. Low ball kind of cut the route short 15 yards. So I go, see, I see him over the top. Just get in front with a low pass. You can cut the route short with your click on it. It's not going to necessarily mean, oh, it's a jump ball or, oh, I got to get low. Because if you're throwing the ball down the field, the high ball, see the difference? It's throwing it further. But you can't pass lead. That's the only thing. Low ball. See, I want to go throw it back in the end zone, just high ball it. You want to cut it short. You feel like you ain't going to get it over the top. Well, I'm going to get that over the top, high ball it. Just don't pass lead. You cannot pass lead these deep streaks. You can pass lead post routes and stuff. But streaks, you're not going to be able to pass lead. You're going to have to high ball or low ball. And pray that your quarterback isn't fucking a piece of shit. Always read off the safety. That's a high ball. Gotta be careful with the range of it too. I think I'm on 30-yard line. Go high ball. Probably should have went low. Cut it short. If the corner's keeping up with you, make it low. If you're beating the corner, you can go high. If you just want to throw a jump ball up, you can go high. That way it goes to the back of the end zone, you know. That's about the only way I can figure it out. Look at that, boom. That's a high pass. So you cannot, there is no such thing as pass leading on streaks. As many times, like I've tried, as many times as I've tried to pass lead. Like some of them, like these, the inside routes, maybe you can, but them outside routes are either strictly high or low balls, and you're not going to be able to pass lead unless you're in front of them. That's just one thing I'm noticing. Like even, it's going to be minimal, the difference of a pass lead on those outside passes. Like you're not going to have like a 5-yard window to throw. So either way, your receiver's going to be there. I mean, it's one-on-one. It doesn't matter where the ball goes on the outside. That was a low pass. You see the difference? How I'm able to, on the low passes, I'm able to get under the cornerback. I might update my user catching tutorial too. Like when you're throwing outside, that's real frame skippy. But see how I'm able to cut the route and get position. That's the difference between low ball. If you just try to do regular pass lead, he probably would have threw it over here. Okay, this probably would have been the spot if he was going regular pass lead. Low ball pass lead, I'm able to get out in front of the corner. Do it again. Low ball. Get in front of it. Probably would have got flagged. Somebody would have got flagged on that. Always kind of read them. Low ball it. I hit R1 too soon. Sometimes you gotta get that muscle memory. You be forgetting. And that's just a straight bullet. You gotta be like that. You fire that bitch. Try to beat it before the safety is. You got the sideline. You see him in the cover 2. You just fire it. You don't need to pass lead at that point unless you're single high safety with low ball it. No pass lead, just low ball it. So you can come back to it. Defense update. See, 2 high safeties, more of a cover 4 than a low ball. It'll be tricky. It's a little tricky. Probably should have run a comeback. Right. Single high safety, low ball, cover 3. Or you can get out in front of it. 2 safeties up top. What the fuck? I missed last year's offensive line, bro. Last year, bro, we had a fucking offensive line. This year, man, God damn. Especially the beginning of the year, bro. It was like 1-on-1, low ball, get in front of them, just like that. It's not hard. Not used to it, man. You want to chase them, you just take underneath. Still gotta make your reads. Like, don't force anything. Some people might be like, "Oh, I got Tyreek Hill." Don't force anything. Always look for your other routes. If they're blitzing, you gotta have your go-to. Check now. 3 high safety. What we're gonna do? We'll go to the soft spot. I missed the soft spot, and we still got it. DJ gonna catch it. That route can beat. I need to lab this. Just thought of something. I gotta test this. I gotta test this against. I know it'll beat premium. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. It's just not enough time. Maybe I have to roll out or smart route it. Smart route it. Yeah, most of that is just roll out. It'd be 3-man. I know I need more yards, but we're just trying to add more tools to the box. Safety drops down. Okay, the running back gets open. Nice little 20-yard crosser. That's supposed to be 20. Running back open on the sideline. Okay. So that'd be a nice little option for a 2-minute offense. That double team off. Running back gonna clear out and he's can't be getting hit. One double coverage, you definitely won't want to throw that. Alright, so that'll be what you'll use against like 3-man. I mean, a lot of these will be 3-man. And that route would be 3-man. You just get it to the sidelines. I mean, if you're good at user catching, man, anything. All about getting control. He needs to stop dropping the ball, bro. Like that negative catch trait is a killer. Like you can get the animation, and he has all the catch animation. He's got a good catch rating. He just doesn't have. He has that drop open ball trait that. Not really favorable. But I'm gonna call it a day, man, folks. Give me some sleep, man. See what's going on. Alright. Peace.